45 seconds. Seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Loyalty forever. Bubba army strong, yeah, we ride together from the collars on hold to the fans online. Everybody locked in at the same time. Raise your voice, let the whole world see. Ain't no fan base louder than the Bubba army.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
It's a joke of a meteorologist. He's like, it's like a show.
Yeah. He does his little birthday of wishes to grandma in the nursing home.
He's shunned by the weather community, Lummy?
It looks like, yes. Looks like Jim Cantora is their god.
Jim Cantora is the meteorologist god. And Al Roker is.
They've shunned Al. They've embraced Mike's weather page.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Wednesday, April 8th, and I have mixed emotions when we get in on Wednesday because I find Gene Lasker, yes, because of you, because I like Gene. It's a nice change of pace from Dan. They have different dynamics, and then I know I got Brian in between Gene on Friday, and Gene's fun, but sometimes he wears me out. He really does. I'm thinking that probably anybody that's close to Eugene probably has the same feelings.
There's nobody close to me.
What, your wife?
Well, yeah.
Okay. Coben?
Okay. But
me?
I don't wear them out.
Hold on. Me?
Yeah.
Kurt Morgan?
Okay.
Well, I mean, you got some friends that
Bobby,
probably...
which I saw Bobby yesterday. He loves
Bobby. Bobby loves you, but Bobby, if he was to be intellectually honest, would say, Lasker's a handful. I mean, Lasker's different than any other of my friends, and how you have to kind of, you kind of got to just kind of keep a leash on him, or things could go awry. and so intensify the live as it's happening. We got to be careful what we say factor. When we're just hanging out with Gene Lasker at the track or in the shop, you don't have to be on alert. But when we're on,
you're always worried about what I'm going to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Lummy, I don't want Macho Man to play this, but today I have a 10:15 Zoom interview with Christian Watson's father, who's from Tampa, and he actually his name is James Timothy Watson. Now he changed his name to I think like Tazim Wajid. I don't know if he's going to his African roots.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
But he, I think, resides in Tampa. Christian Watson, formerly from North Dakota State, a second-round draft pick, I think, in 2022. for the Green Bay Packers. As you know, I'm a huge Packer fan. You know, our after-hour show that we do, you know, off of terrestrial radio and off of syndication can be whatever. I mean, from Seth's Blizzard breaks to me interviewing a current starting Packers father who has a podcast and is very critical and very knowledgeable about the game, and in fact played the game, got drafted by Green Bay, oddly enough, in 1993 as a 6th rounder, got cut in training camp, went to Philadelphia, I think got cut, went back to Green Bay, got cut, and then end up taking on, I think he played 2 years for Kansas City, a year for the Giants, and a year for the Eagles, then dabbled around the Arena League, the World League. He went to Barcelona, Arizona Rattlers, and things like that. One of the things, and I want you and Seth, football enthusiasts, to see this. This is... And you told me that he doesn't pull any punches. Like, I don't necessarily have to hold back. This isn't a Packer-endorsed podcast where I can't voice my displeasure for their general manager, Gookie. Like, I think he's an ass bucket. I think Gookie, the general manager of the Green Bay Packers, is one of the reasons why the Packers are struggling and haven't won a championship since 2011 or 12. With Mike McCarthy. Mike McCarthy. Mike McCarthy and Aaron Rodgers. And I think Gookie has completely he's had some flashes of brilliance in the draft, but not a lot. Christian Watson, who now I think is entering into his last year of his contract, which I'm going to ask him that too. He's obviously the number. Now, he was injured for half of the games last year. But when he did come back, game 8, I don't know if you guys know this, he led the league in yards per catch when he finally came back last year. And so one thing that sticks out with Christian Watson, number 2 overall pick in 2022, was, and this is unheard of. So the very first game in 2020, I don't know if this is, 2022. The very first game in 2022, the Packers are playing Minnesota in Minnesota. Now, this is the very first play the Packers had the ball. Minnesota got the ball, marched down, and scored a touchdown. Packers are down 7-0. They got the ball on the 20. Maybe the ball on the 20. I don't know where the ball is. I think it shows Aaron launching it from like the 20, but about the 16. So this is rare that your rookie guy, your number 2 overall draft pick, who has 4.38 speed. And by the way, the one thing about Christian Watson, if he can ever stay healthy, he's a stud. He's 6'3", 210, which is, like a Mike Evans side. One of the reasons Evans did so well is because he was so big, but he was so fast.
I saw him on Saturday, this past Saturday.
Was he bigger than you thought?
He looks like Mike Evans.
Yes.
Or his body build, I'm saying.
A lot of people have compared his body build to Evans. And so this is the very first play that he ever was a Green Bay Packer, and this is what he's forever noted for. Now, I don't want to play this on the air, Lummy, because we'll get a copyright strike.
Yes.
But I just wanted to show you and Seth they had this much confidence in a rookie. This is your first play of the season, not just your first play. This was the first game, first play from the Packers. And watch this.
Aaron Rodgers, back-to-back MVP, rookie wide receiver, touchdown.
That's his first play. Had the guy beat by what? 4 yards?
Oh, yeah, that was a walk-in touchdown.
Look at this.
Aaron Rodgers, back-to-back MVP.
I mean, look at the separation there.
MVP rookie.
Now, and you can't.
Can
you put the ball? Can you put it any? Can you put it any better?
Aaron Rodgers only trusted Jake Kumerow and Jeff Janis.
I'd never throw to him again.
He was wanting just Donald Driver back.
My goodness, Christian Watson.
I mean, look at Rodgers. Are you kidding
me?
First play up as a Green Bay Packer. And you're just showing your blistering 4.38 speed at 6'3".
Aaron Rodgers, back-to-back MVP, rookie wide receiver, touchdown.
And that is the first play of the whole game.
Of the Packers' possession.
Of the Packers' possession.
Yeah, the Packers. When the Packers first got the ball, I mean, very rarely, does your first play of the season going to be a 75-yard skinny post bomb.
No, he could have dumped it off to what's that? 89
plenty of people.
I mean, look at this guy.
Yeah.
I think this is Marquise Lewis, Mercedes Lewis.
That's
He's
good for 15
wide
yards.
open.
Aaron Rodgers, back-to-back MVP.
But so is he.
Look at this.
And that's a touchdown. And that's why we play the game. And right there is a complete
Receiver
disaster.
touchdown. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
So I'm gonna actually have
I
this.
sent you an article of what his dad pretty much thought of like the Packers playoff game. Like he made headlines of he wasn't too happy with Matt LaFleur.
Now I wonder, Seth, don't sometimes when players, significant others, or fathers, or brothers, or just somebody in their family gets kind of lippy on social media and maybe causes a distraction. Wasn't there a guy in Miami who had a wife that would go completely insane and like start all kinds of problems socially?
Yeah, Miko Grimes.
Yes, and didn't he spent some time with the Bucs?
Yeah, he
I
did
think.
Brent Grimes.
He did, yeah.
Yeah, and so I wonder if the Packers, because I mean Christian Watson's dad's got some pretty good numbers social media, and so he's not one to hold back. Let me.
No, he gets attention.
Worst job of coaching I've ever seen. Christian Watson's father wants Matt LaFleur fired after Packers did a disastrous collapse to the Bears in the playoffs.
Doesn't it sound like you a little bit?
Yeah, I think we might end up being best friends. So good. I'm actually going to keep this article today, and I got a couple other Packer related stuff to pull up, including I think they've completely just screwed the pooch in free agency. They are so thin at cornerback. They're thin at offensive line. They're thin at defensive line. They let I don't know how many they're putting all their. I mean, Micah Parsons. Yes, I'm a big believer, but I don't know when he's going to come back from his ACL. And they shipped Rashawn Gary, former number one bust, to Dallas for a 4th rounder. They got who was that guy from Iowa? Luke Van Ness? No, yeah, it might have been him. Yeah, Luke Van Ness. He was a number one defensive end edge rusher out of Iowa. He's currently on his, I think maybe they haven't picked up his 5th-year option because he's been insignificant, undersized.
Let Quay Walker go. Let Romeo Dobbs go.
Yep. They let Rasheem. They let the tackle Rasheed Wallace, offensive tackle, go. They picked up. I think they picked up the defensive lineman from. They picked up a linebacker from the Colts. Whoever that guy was.
Zaire Franklin.
Yeah, they picked up him, and then I think they picked up. I don't know. I got. Hold on, let me. It says Trayvon Diggs claimed off of waivers from Dallas.
Yeah, I think he got. But
I think they cut him.
Yeah, I don't think he's on the team anymore.
They cut him after 1 week.
Yeah.
Oh, now I wonder why. Like, okay,
because Micah Parsons wanted them to sign him.
Oh, is that how it went?
Yep.
Yeah.
They're best buddies.
Well, it lasted a week, didn't it?
He was totally washed.
That guy's been a bust, hasn't he? Or part that.
I had a couple great seasons, but it ends fast when you're a cornerback.
Yeah, you get burned, 3 or 4 or 5 times, and you're pretty much done. Lasker, I put up on our Facebook yesterday that you were getting your horn installed. Here it is.
Blasters.
Did you see? Did you see the post?
No,
you didn't.
No. I did. Those guys were really. I mean, they were talking about how bad Lasker's car smelled.
Well, it probably smells like a kennel.
Well, they said it smelled like
McDonald's,
I don't know, Doritos, and
Good
dogs
morning, Bubba. Army, we got Gene Lasker's truck in here. It smells like McDonald's and Great Danes. So
it's so full of baloney.
McDonald's and Great Danes. I mean,
I ain't had a McDonald's in 8 months.
But
there's no way. Like, Gene weighs 215 pounds. He's not eating that filth.
He isn't.
I don't eat McDonald's anyway.
Matt Heller was just trying to be funny.
No, he's a funny guy. He was out there being funny in the parking lot too.
When's the last time you ate fast food, Gene?
They did vacuum it out though for you, right, Gene?
Yeah, but they had to drill some holes and stuff to run the wire in, so I'm sure they had little fragments.
Just to make it smell a little.
When's the last time you ate fast food?
8 months.
Good morning,
No
Bubba
Whopper?
Army. We got
One bite.
Gene Lasker's truck in here. It smells
Shut up, Gene. I'm playing the video.
like McDonald's and Great Danes, so we are vacuuming it out here just to make it smell a little bit better. But yeah, what a beautiful giant F-350. We are putting a Horn Blasters spare tire delete on this thing. Got to back the blue, baby. Hornblasters.com. Yeah, we're just going to clean this out for him. It smells like death. Shout out Gene Lasker. And yeah, all right.
Yeah, he said
Smells like death.
Dude, he went from Great Danes and McDonald's to death.
Yeah.
I mean, it was only going to get worse if that video kept going.
Anyway, Gene, I posted it up. I think it did real well on the views. I also reposted a Morgan Exterior
nice.
commercial. Let me
There's such a sense of comfort and security. You don't have to close yourself and your family off from the outside world. The first thing we do, we get up, we open all of these windows to have this outside environment that comes in and feels safe and secure at the same time. These beautiful new windows have offered.
Anyway, Morgan,
I don't think anybody could break through this window, including.
Let me Morgan Exteriors. I gotta actually start
me
following
and my family. So great peace of mind. I don't think anybody could break through from
Wesley Chapel. Volkswagen. I got to start following Crystal River, Harley Davidson. So one of the things you get when you advertise with us is we'll repost some of your Facebook deals and get you some good traffic. So thank you to Morgan Exteriors. I think Kurt Morgan texted me yesterday. I got to get him out. Gene, I need to build a closet in my bathroom, and I think that's what
they'll do it.
Like he'll get it handled, will he not?
That's what he said. I already told him.
Now, how do you like? I heard you pull in today with your horn.
That horn's ridiculous.
You mean ridiculous as in?
It's the loudest thing you ever heard, and it's great for blue dots, man. The blue dot people are really going to get
the
their
blue
taste
dot
of it.
Seth, can you help me out with this? What's a blue dotter?
Is that a cop?
No.
Are you talking about the blue square?
No. Don't be messing with the blue square. This is blue dot.
Don't mess with the blue square.
This is blue dot. These are Democrats from North that moved down to Florida.
Oh, the blue dotters.
Yeah, so the blue dotters, you pull up next to one of them and just roll your window down, and they looking at you like, why is he rolling his window down? And then smile, and then bang, hit that horn. They make a left.
Well, they probably jump.
Well, no, they do. Yeah, as they jump, they veer left to get away from you because they don't know what the heck's going on.
You think they think?
And then they pull up next to you and go like, "What was that for?" I said, "Go home."
You tell them.
Yeah, go home.
You tell them to go home.
Yeah, you can see they got a Pennsylvania tag or a New York tag. Tell them to go home.
Yeah, well, I'm. I think maybe next week I'm scheduled to take my F-150 in.
Oh, nice.
Because I have. I think my kit.
It's in the pantry.
In the pantry.
Yep.
I might unload that, or drive my truck tomorrow or something, and unload it or load it up so I have it. And one, it'll help relieve some of the stuff that's in the pantry. So can you pull that out for me?
Yes, I can.
It's all in a box. Isn't it?
There's 2 boxes. Yep, I know
Gene,
exactly where it is.
Gene, how long did it take for the install?
Well, I dropped it off at 9. They called me at 5 and told me to come get it.
Really?
Yep.
Wow. And
so you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start going on 54, and as I'm
on those tracks.
Yeah, and I'm going to get side by side with somebody, and as we just get to the track,
you're gonna.
I'll be on just like that, and then they're going to look to the right because that's where the trains come from. But I'll be in the way because my big dually, and they'll be jamming on the brake.
I wonder what we've not, with regards to the new studio, we've not.
Yeah, Macho's been trying to avoid talking about that.
Oh, does Macho hate it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Macho,
Macho hates horns.
Your mic is live. Would you like to chime in on the possible addition and or deletion of the studio horn in the new studios?
I think we could just do a button bar sound effect and be just effective and not blow our ears out every time I'm in there with you.
Well, but it
just that's obnoxious as hell, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's right in the back of my head. And I don't blame him, but
I mean,
it's a good
on the power
additive
bill,
for the
too.
people to hear, though. I mean, it gets people's attention, and that's what we're here for.
Yeah, well, it's a good additive.
Yeah.
But we're getting it's a
But I don't know.
it's an older bunch with the show. We could really cause somebody some distress.
Yeah, we're doing a fresh start here. Let's upgrade the horn.
Upgrade the horn. You mean,
Complete
get a better
page
horn.
change.
Yeah, I don't know where we would put the horn.
Nowhere, I think is what he's saying.
Right under your seat,
You know
Bubba.
where we could put it, though, Mach? Where we could put it. Now, I want you to keep an open mind, because I would like to have it, but I'm open-minded enough, and this is your studio. I've designed it with you, and we've made some changes along the ways together. But this is your complete empty canvas. We've hung the TVs where you want. We're doing everything so that it's your place. You're wiring it up to be easy and efficient and less cluttered, and it's a smaller space, better lighting. Behind me is going to be a video wall that consists of 4 100-inch TVs that Macho Man will be able to put
All hooked together?
All hooked together. Macho, it's my understanding they'll be hooked together, right? Where they all can sync up and do various things.
Well, yeah, it's going to look like a big video wall. Like, we
So
can't
200
afford
by
to-
200.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 200 by 200.
Wow.
Yeah, 200 by 200 behind me.
Wow.
And then there's going to be various, TVs in the studio, along with Bubba Army signs. The place, I was there yesterday, and it is, like, you can tell we have a lot of soundproofing in here. We do. We have a lot. And the room is dead. It's a dead, and that's what you want, a broadcast room to feel, is have a dead, dull, sound dampening feel. Man, we have so much sound insulation from the ceiling. And by the way, it's a much smaller space, because we don't need this much space. We don't need a stage anymore. We don't need a shower anymore. We don't need a stripper pole, which we cut down years ago. So all we need is enough for us and a little podcasting area. And Macho Man's engineering, like, we don't need a backup studio like we have now. And Macho Man's area can be scaled down a little bit. The rack room can be incorporated into the studio, so you see some of the lights and things. But Macho, just a suggestion, but maybe we could put the horn upstairs.
Yeah.
And that would kind of deafen it a little bit, and it would be, well, I guess right now it's kind of far from you, and there's concrete that separates you and the horn. But what would be your thoughts if we put it upstairs?
That'd put it right above my head.
No.
That'd be worse.
No.
I know what you're talking about. It definitely bleed through there.
If
Bubba.
I put it, if you go up the stairs, right, and you put it in that corner where, like, literally above my head, like in that corner, you put it literally above my head, and which would be not over your head. What do you think about that?
You're not going to let this go, are you?
Well, no, I am going to let it go. If you're like, I really don't want that horn in there, But I think
he's already.
But I think that it, like, let me, when we get, like, when John Kostika whips out $200,
I know.
I mean, we gotta.
Says no horn. John Kostika, no horn.
No, John Kostika.
That's what he just said.
He loves the horn.
John Kostika would never say no.
How
horn.
about my glow bugs? Did you forget her?
I you know what? I probably did.
No, you did last week too.
No, I did not forget Glowbug last week. No, I did not. Absolutely, I did not. Stop with your nonsense. Because you can even ask Glowbug. I gave her a shout. Yes, Glowbug, this morning at exactly 5:39. Wow. That was almost an hour ago. Damn, Glow. Sorry, Gloria. Gloria, I got to talk to you about possible venues for something. So I need to get with you. So anyway, Mach.
So I don't want to be Johnny Negative, so we'll try that. And if worst case scenario, we can put it in a sound box or something.
Yeah, exactly. And don't forget that upstairs, I just had insulated with that open cell foam deal, which is good insulation. And so yeah, we could.
Or we could just put it right next to Lummy's feet, since he likes it so much.
No, we're not gonna do that.
So aggressive.
Let me put a big smile on his face when you said that.
Very aggressive.
Yeah.
And actually, upstairs, in our little upstairs area above the studios, there's an upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
I've completely insulated it now with that open cell, spray-on foam insulation, which is going to, really cut down on. And then I'm also going to put a dehumidifier up there.
Perfect.
And I was thinking about maybe a little window unit set like at 77, 76, just to always keep it cool and the atmosphere up there, because I think the cooler that this is an attic. I think the cooler the attic is, the cooler it will keep us downstairs. I think.
Yes.
All you need is fan, like a breather fan unit on the ends, and with a temperature switch on it. And when it gets hot up there, the fan will turn on and suck it right out.
Yeah, but we'll be Greg D, $20, but we're putting some stuff up there too.
Oh, okay. You can store stuff up there.
Yeah, we're gonna be all the stuff that we got stored.
Yeah.
By the way, Lasker, did Coben? When we were moving, all my 2050, my 50 weight race oil and my 70
put it in the back
weight.
of your truck.
No, but where's my 20 weight? Because I had
whatever was separated out, we put it in the back of your truck.
Can you just make sure that Coben didn't load up a bunch of 20 weight for you, because that's all me for my Crown Vic and my Camry and for my truck.
Yeah,
but will you double check?
I'll look. Yeah, it's all just stacked up there by my driveway.
Yeah, because I want to make sure, because I need all that 20 weight and you don't.
Nope.
But you need that 50 and 70 weight for your sprint car.
Yep. Thank you.
Now this weight and you don't. Oh,
nope.
Damn it. I'm sorry.
What happened there?
No, we just got a little feedback deal. Now, Lummy, this is the initial story, and Lasker, you've been in the Hillsborough County Jail. Not probably. No. This is I don't know if
I can tell you how many steps it is from there to that door.
And so you probably never saw anything like this, like anybody get killed
at the jail.
Yeah.
No.
And so this is the original story. And jail justice has a way of just working itself out sometimes, because when you're a chomo...
Oh, no, they have to guard you.
Yeah, they usually put you in another unit. But a lot of times, like, there's chomos and then there's chomos.
The good cop will slip out and drop them off into the wrong room.
Well, this is the original story from this guy, and then I got a follow-up story that dropped yesterday. This is the original one.
A Hernando County grand jury has...
By the way, Lummy, it's only in the left channel. That's not us or people's stereo.
It's Channel 8.
It's Channel 8.
Indicted Nathan Holmberg on multiple counts of sex crimes against children, and now prosecutors want him to pay for this with his life.
In this case...
Yeah, like this is one of the... I think we just passed a bill about a year ago in the state of Florida that if you have capital sexual battery on a child... which I think is a child that might be under 10 or 12. Like, it's such a bad, usually they don't put you to death on stuff like this. You'll spend the rest of your life in prison and you're a chomo, but but now,
you're not fixable.
But I'm all for it. Like, regardless of your political affiliation, whether you believe in the death penalty or not, if you're going to, and listen, in order to, I think, get it elevated to this, I think you have to have penetrated somebody under 10.
Under 12.
Under 12.
Under 12, there you go.
So you got to penetrate.
Chop it up spice, $20.
Thank you, my friend.
Hey, the dude in the back there, the police officer in the back, blinking his eyes a little bit.
This one or this one?
That one and the one to the right of him. Yeah, that guy. Them two guys right then and there, when he's saying that he wants a death penalty for it, they're going, hey, that's no problem.
So we will be seeking the death penalty.
A 25-charge indictment has been issued against a man sitting in the Hernando County Jail. Nathan Holmberg is charged with a laundry list of sex crimes against children.
The evidence shows...
And by the way, all under 12, in order for it to be capital and warrant the death penalty...
How did he get a chance to do all that?
I don't know.
Work in a children's home or something?
I don't know that. Or you are doing it to relatives or something. Well, let's listen to it. Hold on.
That this individual engaged in sexual abuse with a 3-year-old.
Oh.
I'm going to kill him by bare hands.
Oh.
That's why he got put in the wrong cell. Hernando County got cops. Good for you guys, man.
Not only did he engage in these horrific physical acts, but he also filmed them.
Attorney General James
Look at this idiot.
Yeah, I can just tell you right now, this guy's an absolute scumbag.
Meyer believes Holmberg cannot be rehabilitated.
We will be doing everything we can legally to send him to meet his maker.
State Attorney Bill Gladson says so far they have 5 separate
And we
victims
did.
in Hernando County alone.
I should stress the indictment issued by the grand jury was for crimes that occurred here in Hernando County only.
And statewide prosecutor Rita Peters will be assisting to make sure victims throughout the state get justice.
Part of this investigation goes outside of Hernando County, and we will take the baton from the 5th Judicial Circuit and continue this investigation wherever the facts may lead.
Sheriff Al Nienhuis says Holmberg had made around 600 pictures and videos of him abusing children.
600 pictures, more importantly, 600 videos of him having sexual intercourse with people, with children as low as 3.
Children.
But when you're talking about victims that are between 3 years old and the oldest 10 years old who'd been victimized for a while, these are true victims.
The state attorney here in Hernando County says Holmberg will remain in jail on no bond until the conclusion of his charges. In Hernando County, I'm Alessandra Young, 8 on your side.
Now so the good news comes yesterday. Here we go. Now, I don't know how, maybe he was facing charges in
Here too,
so they had him over here, and he was fixing to go see the judge or something, Gene, probably being
don't
held.
mess around with Hillsborough County.
What I'm saying is, like, they probably transferred him to Hillsborough County because he had done this maybe in Hillsborough County. Like the woman had said, we're going to pass the baton to other counties so we can ring him up everywhere. And look at this, last night, or 2 nights ago, Hillsborough County inmate accused of preying on numerous children dies in custody. I don't know necessarily how he died. Here, Nathan Holmberg, a Hernando County man in jail after an investigation found that he preyed on numerous children, has died in the custody of Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office. Holmgren, 34. So, Gene, is that like some guard looking the other way and telling like a lifer or something like that? Hey, I'm going to be I'm going to be in the bathroom for about 8 minutes. Mysteriously his gates his cell's going to be unlocked or whatever.
What that cop does is he tells they're pods. The different number of pods,
right?
And he'll go to the leader of that pod, the guy who lets everybody have the checkers.
I've been told by people that are in jail that there is a leader of the pod.
Yeah, there's always the leader of the pod because that's the guy who brings out the Kool-Aid, who brings out the cups, who brings out the games or the books when you're allowed to sit.
The leader.
Yeah, the leader does.
Right, and so he tells the leader.
He tells the leader, listen, man, this guy is, he got to go. And they'll just nod his head, great. And then they'll get dumped off in the wrong pod, like he's supposed to be in pod 15 with all the weirdos. Then they're not going to kill each other because they're all chomos. They're all chomos. But he'll drop them off with the guys that are
pod 12.
Yeah, breaking an entry, selling a little bit of crack, and we'll get out in a month.
Holmgren, 34, was an inmate, the Falkenberg jail. Let me now, Gene, have you been both at Falkenberg?
Yeah, I've been at all of them.
And Orient?
Yeah, I've been.
Which one's the best?
Been all 3. I was at the old one too downtown. Which one's the best? There's nothing best about any of them, really.
Which one's the worst? I heard Falkenberg.
Orient.
Orient's the worst.
Yeah, it's worse. Falkenberg is it's tough because there's guys that's going to be there for a longer amount of time.
Oh, so you might have a more hardened, seasoned criminal there.
They're going to be there for a while. So when you're only going to be there for 10 days or 3 weeks or so, they're kind of jealous of you.
They put you in Orient, they
put you in Orient. But if Orient's too busy that night, or you pissed off a cop, they'll send you over to Falkenberg.
Oh, so as the cop's taking you to jail, he's got his 2 options.
Oh, yeah.
So if you've pissed him off, you're like, okay, I'm going to take you to Falkenberg.
He'll let the court change you over. He'll let hey man, we don't want him over here. So he's only got a month, and then they'll transfer you after you've been there. But if the cop's doing the right job, he'll just put you where you're supposed to be in the beginning, and you won't have to be transferred and up moved.
It looks like detectives are saying that it was quote suicide.
Yeah, of course it was.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're going to say
that's what they're saying. It is.
Right. But
he didn't want that broomstick shoved up his butt.
All
the way.
But Gene, here's the deal, Gene. It may not have been a suicide. it may be a suicide, and that's what they're calling it, and they can wrap it all up, and they don't have to investigate.
It probably was a suicide because he knew he was going to get it either way.
Meaning he was,
and he didn't want to be tortured. He'd rather just choke himself to death quickly.
He was either going to get, he was going to get the broomstick and die of internal bleeding.
Yes.
Or he was going to kill himself.
And he chose the right thing. He chose the right path.
So good for him.
He got God at the end.
Oh, he isn't with God, I don't think.
No. Of course he's not. But, he did the God move. He didn't take torture.
Yeah. Well, great. I'm glad.
Goodbye.
When I return, squeeze my balls.
Wait a second.
Yeah, squeeze my balls. It's embattled Republican lawmaker made sexual demands. Kind of looks like a young, suited up Tony Stewart, doesn't he? Kind of. Like if Tony Stewart, if Tony
Stewart's dressed up in a tie, it'd look like that.
If Tony Stewart had elected to be a lawyer or a politician, it might be
the dude's eyes.
I don't want to, put this guy's shadiness on Tony, because Tony would never be having any, any. Well, I don't know. He's probably rolled around this world with some crickets.
Yeah.
Over the years, he's a very happily married man now. To a very, very beautiful woman.
And outruns him.
That has a child, Dominic.
And she's beating him on the track.
I think they have had one head-to-head. Did she win it?
Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
Boy,
for him to talk about it at the end of that race was not Tony Stewart.
Well, I think he said, "Hey, listen, I was done either way. If I win, I'm gonna get the cold shoulder at home, and if I lose, then I'm a loser."
He says, "I get in there and I do my job, and my job is to take off on the right time and not veer down the straightaway and get this thing, one piece at the end. And I did my job. I just didn't do it good enough, so I'm going to work on that." That's all he said. I said, that ain't the Tony Stewart we know.
I think I need to have Tony on. We have just to get a state of the Stewart, if you will.
Oh, yes.
I'm going to get into this squeeze my balls deal coming up next.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Whoever wins. Like, it's not a big deal. It is what it is. We both have to, for our respective teams, try to win. We're not going to lay down for each other. Just like you and I, Gene, even though you owned my car, I tried to beat you.
I know, but he spent his whole life
I'm not married to you, though.
Partner.
I'm not married to you, though.
No, but we were teammates, which is the next cog underneath being married. Now, he never had no teammates.
Yeah, well, he had teammates in NASCAR.
Yeah, I guess he did there.
Yeah, but man, he didn't, like him and Terry Labonte didn't get along that well, I don't think. And then,
but Labonte did. He didn't run up front much.
I don't think Tony did. I think Denny Hamlin was more. I think Denny Hamlin was his teammate for the longest.
Tony's looking good though. He looks happy. He looks.
Oh, you know what? He is in such. Can I tell you what made Tony a complete different man?
The baby
is getting out of NASCAR.
Oh, really?
Getting out of NASCAR and not dealing with their bullshit and the pressures of sponsorship and the fact that NASCAR has made it so impossible for you to be creative. Do you know that they got so? Did you know, Gene, that you have, other than your seat, you have, and your tires, but Goodyear provides those.
Oh, everything goes to them.
Every part, from the fucking wicker bill on your to the motor mounts, have to be bought from NASCAR. Every fucking.
And that took away the fundamentals of somebody being smarter than the next.
So Tony's final straw was NASCAR sent him some motor mounts. They had to get, when they ordered, they got 4 cars. When Tony owned it, he had 4 cars. So they ordered 8 sets of motor mounts because you got to have a backup, and it's like that. Well, the batch that they got was drilled. Now, you know how precise a motor mount has to be to get your motor symmetric. He these motor mounts were off like a 32nd of a degree, and all they need was just to be kind of reamed out a little bit with a tap, okay? Just made a little bit bigger because the bolt would fit in there.
Right.
So they reamed these motor mounts out like a 78th or an 82nd of an inch.
But that moves the motor.
Well, yeah, but the bolts wouldn't fit.
Right.
And they, before they went to Daytona, they go pre-inspection, and NASCAR disqualified all 4 of his cars for the widening of motor mounts, and they had to.
You know as well as I do, when you widen that motor mount, you know it's going to move the motor. Which way is which way you drilled it.
So hold on. So they took
the motor where it's supposed to be.
So they brought. Hold on. But wait till you hear this. So they brought the. Remember they ordered 8 sets or 10 sets. They showed NASCAR. They brought the ones that they had, and they showed them and said, "You see if you can get these to fit." And NASCAR couldn't. And so NASCAR gave them like a warning, and then they had to take those motor mounts out and get some new motor mounts that were manufactured correctly. And at that point, Tony says, "I'm out. I'm fucking out of here." You know,
this chicken shit.
This chicken shit, fucking bullshit.
Right. But see, Tony Stewart is a man.
And they got those things. They got those things choked down to 525. They're all crate motors.
Yeah, that's baloney.
Tony drove when it was 850 to 900, and he could use that horsepower to get out of trouble or make his car leave free.
Or make a move to the front, not just follow.
So they're all locked down, they're all tight, and it's all rent a ride.
I don't watch much of it, but I try to watch highlights, you know, and that's about it. I don't sit down and watch the whole race ever again.
I watch maybe the last stage. You know, like
I can't tell you how many years it's been that I haven't watched.
I haven't watched a race start to finish, but I will maybe catch the last stage.
Yeah. All the big races I try to watch the last 20 laps. Something like that. Or just watch the highlights.
Tired of paying sky-high cable TV bills? Sick of juggling endless streaming subscriptions? There's a better way. Go to getabox.com. With Get a Box, you get every channel, every game, every movie ever made. Watch local and national channels, live sports, all your favorite movies, and much, much more. This isn't another subscription. It's a one-time purchase. No contracts, no fees, no nonsense. For a limited time, use promo code Bubba at checkout for $25 off any box. That's getabox.com, promo code Bubba.
In Bubba, we trust. In Bubba, you lust.
Naughty, naughty.
This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Lasker effect is in full effect. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Usually we do good with money on Gene Lasker Day. People love him. So, again, help us if you could. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Today after the show, Lummy, am I going live at 10:15 or are we taping it?
It's all up to you, whatever you want to do.
I think we should just go live.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Seth, what do you think? Live or taped for the Christian Watson's dad gimmick?
Oh, yeah.
I guess live.
Yeah. I mean, live, Lummy, and we can put it on, YouTube.
Yeah, okay, no problem. Yeah, we weren't sure if you wanted to tape it, clip it down, stuff like that, but we can.
And I think we go YouTube, and you don't have to be a member, like YouTube free.
Perfect.
Something like that.
Okay.
If you want, maybe YouTube. Let's go YouTube, Facebook for free. Can you put it on too? Well, Of course you can. You guys put it on like 7 every morning.
Exactly, whatever you want.
Explicit text messages published Monday by the San Antonio Express appeared to show Representative Tony Gonzalez, Republican out of Texas, repeatedly asked his then campaign director for nude photos and sex in 2020, years before admitting his 2024 affair with a congressional staffer who later. Here's what this is where it gets a little crazy. So in 2020, he ran for the office and won. He was asking his staffer at the time, what this story is all about, to send pictures, and I guess when they were together, he wanted to get his testicles squeezed and the whole 9 yards. And then in 2024, he admitted to having an affair. Now, I don't know if the person that he had an affair with is the same person that he asked to squeeze his balls, but that person then died of suicide.
Ryan Cosman, $10.
Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate on the
was it a
YouTube
girl
gimmick.
that died or that?
Yeah, it was a girl that set herself on fire.
No way.
Is that the way she died, Seth?
Yeah, we've covered this a couple
Yeah,
times.
she was outside in the backyard.
And she set herself on fire because she squeezed his balls?
I don't know if the ball squeezing is the same girl that killed herself. I don't know. We'll have to get through here. The previously unreported exchanges contained hundreds of messages that were obtained by the newspaper. The messages, which the newspaper reported date from Gonzalez, was a first-time Republican candidate in 2020. Allegedly show him escalating a late-night conversation with his campaign political director and explicit sexual requests over the days.
So you think he hooked up with two chicks that both committed suicide?
Well, no. I guess we have to get a little further down the story
no, it's
here.
The same. It's one chick.
Okay, so the squeeze my balls was also the girl. That was the campaign manager that he later admitted in 2024 that they had an affair, and then she's the one that set herself on fire. Same
yeah,
person.
the new news here is the squeeze the balls. Everything else is stuff that we've hammered out before. But
I guess the newspaper has finally, through Freedom of Information Act, gotten the text exchanges, and the big red herring on there is he was wanting his balls squeezed.
Oh no, looks like Seth. This is a second woman.
Oh, Seth, hold on, Seth. Hold the press, Seth. Let's get through this.
It looks like it's a second woman coming out.
Who didn't burn herself?
No, she just, after he pretty much said he had an affair with the one woman, blah blah blah. Now she's come out with all these text messages.
Within hours of initially discussing her dating life and complimenting her as a smart girl, the alleged texts show that Gonzalez asked what she wore to bed, what type of underwear she was wearing, and requested nude photos. Now, here's the deal. You're running for Congress, and you got this girl that is, working as your campaign manager or in your campaign. How do you go from at night, it's late at night, and you call her a smart girl? That's fine. Hey, I appreciate you. You seem like a very smart girl. You're going to do good for the campaign. Okay, that's in bounds. No big deal. How do you go from there? The one thing that they never do is show like what were her responses back, because I think it's a pretty big leap of faith from you to go in one instance on the same text thread to call her a smart girl, and then that escalate to what are you wearing to bed? What kind of underwear do you have on? And
easy.
I'd like to have sex with you and have you squeeze my balls.
You know better than that. All you throw in is a yo.
No,
and then you get to the sex part.
But what I'm saying is, this guy's a scumbag. Obviously, he's a scumbag.
No, why?
But hold on. Don't you think that in all these stories, and I'm not trying to stick up for men that sexually abuse, women, and especially women that work for their campaign and they're kind of, in power of or in charge of bosses, and like obviously Seth, Vince used his power and rank and ownership of the company to toss that one girl around, because he was, the boss and could promise her six-figure jobs and what have you. So if you're in the position of authority over a woman, you're her immediate boss, or you're the owner of the company, or you're the congressional candidate and she's your campaign manager, they have to give you just can't go, hey, you're smart. What are you wearing to bed? What kind of underwear you got? Will you squeeze my balls? They never, ever repeat. And I'm not trying to exonerate or get any man that has talked this way to a woman inappropriately get him off the charges or whatever he could potentially be facing. But they never give you her texts. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me. After he called her a smart girl, what did she say? Did she says, "Oh, is that who you like? And do you like smart girls?" And then I'm, by the way, I'm fixing to go to bed. And then he goes, "Well, what are you wearing to bed?" She's like, "Well, I'll tell you what I'm wearing to bed. I'm wearing a little lacy gimmick that's see-through."
According to her,
Where you
she
can see my jugs.
So according to her, she kept trying to redirect him, and she said it was like dealing with a toddler.
I know, but here's the deal. In order to be able to cover this thing officially so we know the whole dynamic of who said what, don't you think that it would be, since they got his texts, you know that hers are available, right?
It has to be, right?
I mean, well, one would think. They're not going to show a one-sided text. So, but the news, probably it's not as salacious, and you don't bury the guy as much when you put her texts in there.
Well, if he's innocent and she played along, why is he done with office? Why is he not running for office in January?
Because he's got all that accusement. He's got all that accusement on him. It's hard to fight it.
Yeah, I mean, you can't fight this, Seth. Like, you know, I mean, if you're him,
what's there to fight? He had an affair with the staffer.
No, I know that, but I mean, like,
that's it.
I would still want to, like, yes, I did this.
And
yes,
he's married?
Yes, I did this.
He's got 6 kids or 5 kids.
Yes, I did.
He likes to do it then.
Yes, I did this. But let me show you her exchanges to me and why I thought I could speak this way to her. Now, if Lummy, she says that she tried to stop him and cut him off at the pass and say, whoa, stop, that's not appropriate. That makes, in my opinion, makes him even look worse.
Well, then he's a bad guy.
Well, he's a bad guy no matter how you cut it. But, I think he's either more of a bad guy if she was innocently trying to persuade him to stop, or he's kind of less of a bad guy if she's in there grab-assing with him on the text.
Yeah.
I think her texts are important to the whole entire complexity.
So you think a guy that cheated on his family and abused his power is a good guy?
No.
Nope,
not at all.
That's what you're saying.
But I don't think he's
saying
a bad guy for what he did with her.
You're
because
saying you need to see her
she
text.
wanted it.
I don't see. No, Seth. I just think it would add additional window dressing to the story to understand what her responses back were. He's guilty as charged. There's nothing that she could have texted that would exonerate him. I just think it would give us better insight.
That he didn't abuse her.
That she might have been into it. But maybe she's not. We just have to take her word for it.
She had an affair with him. I mean, that she clearly was into it.
Yeah.
That's true.
I mean, she walks into the office and she's sitting in her chair and he's behind his desk and he says, "You know, you're very smart. We're doing really good because of your work." And she pulls her panties off and puts them in her hair for a hair ribbon, pulls her hair back and uses
her own. Is that in the
own
story?
No.
Well, the second one,
I'm just saying, if he
Seth,
does,
Gene, when you go down these paths, you have to make sure that you say that this is your opinion.
It's my opinion.
I thought this was in the story.
I'm just trying to figure out how it went from being smart to sex crime.
Anyway,
the second one, this chick didn't do anything with her, and she quit. She quit the campaign.
Okay.
Because
Fine.
she couldn't take it anymore.
Then, like Seth said, he's a scumbag. You know, if she was so, taken back by his forwardness about squeezing his balls, he says, "I know what I want, and I won't stop until I get it." When the campaign director declined his request multiple times, the report says that he replied, is 47, is that talking about the president? 47 NOS is about my limit. Seth, is NOS one of those words that I'm supposed to know that the kids are using nowadays?
I don't. I'm looking it up.
NOS.
I don't know.
47 NOS.
It says plural abbreviation for numbers.
Oh yeah, 47 NOS is about my limit. I don't know what that means. Call me stupid. The texts then include multiple requests for photos. Despite the exchanges, the aide granted anonymity, whatever the hell it is, told the newspaper that no physical relationship occurred and the pair didn't even so much as touch. The revelations add to the mounting scrutiny over Gonzalez's conduct following a separate. So here you go, Seth. Here's the separate one, a separate 2024 affair with a 35-year-old congressional aide, Regina Santos Aviles.
That's the one that set herself on fire.
Which he publicly acknowledged as a mistake and a lapse in judgment. She died by self. How do you say that word?
Self-mutilation?
Immolation, I guess.
What'd you say?
Mutilation?
No,
immolation, I don't know. I'm just she set herself on fire.
Yeah, I can just say that. She died by setting herself on fire September 2025 as her husband discovered the messages. Revelations related to the relationship prompted backlash from the White House Republicans, from House Republican leaders that led Gonzalez to abandon his bid for a fourth term and set to leave office. I think, is he set to leave office? Did he leave office in January, or is he leaving office in January? Because I wouldn't think that he'd be allowed to continue
Well, I think he was going to leave this coming January, but I think they're pressuring him to get out.
He was going to run. I thought he was going to run, and now they talked him out of it.
Yes.
So
Yep.
He obviously pursued her like he did with me, she said. I took him seriously. I wasn't until this poor girl died that I thought, no, this guy's pure evil. This behavior needs. This is the girl that's still alive that got the squeeze my balls text. What are you wearing? What do you go to bed in? I won't stop till I get what I want. The Express News reported that it confirmed the newly released messages originated from Gonzalez's cell phone number and that the campaign finance records indicate the staffer was employed on his campaign. Gonzalez did not respond to the questions and or the newspaper. If he's not gone and he's waiting until January, they need to have some type of Senate, hearings or something like that, or congressional hearings, and get this guy thrown right on out. Didn't Marjorie Taylor Greene step aside earlier than she was supposed to? And they actually had the Marjorie Greene Taylor Rome, Georgia special election yesterday.
Yeah, she left early.
There's an African-American guy who is the Democratic candidate who is a former brigadier general. And then there was a white guy that was endorsed by Trump who's a state attorney. And they're seeking Marjorie Taylor Greene's vacated congressional seat, and the Republicans are freaked out that it could flip blue. Trump won that district by 67% in 2024. But as you know, there's a lot of people like Tucker Carlson. And, I saw a thing on Megyn Kelly yesterday, and she's got MAGA right in her mouth. She's usually got the MAGA D right in her mouth. Donald Trump can do nothing wrong. And she was sticking up for Tucker, saying that, I align I think her actual words were, I align myself with MAGA, but I don't wear anybody's jersey. I just give you my opinion. So it seems like there's a lot of people dropping off the MAGA wagon because of the Easter morning, way over the top, borderline unhinged truth social postings by the president. But on the other hand, there's some people saying that it took that brashness and that unhingedness for us to come up with an 11th. It came down to what? I saw the report at 6:52 on Fox News. I was watching that. Who's the guy after the 5? Brett Baer?
Yeah.
Man, he almost looks like a robot. You know what I'm
He's
saying?
trying to be that old school newscaster.
He pulls it off. So at 6:52, he had a Democrat guy and a Republican woman talking about polling statistics and how Trump, they called it underwater. Trump's underwater. The Democrats are underwater. The Republicans are underwater, meaning their approvals are all less than 50%. That's what they were calling being above water versus underwater. And then Britt Baer actually stopped both panelists and said, I got breaking news. And that breaking news being that we have entered into a 2-week ceasefire. Seth, it was kind of like, I think you yesterday kind of called it. You thought when we were kind of predicting what was going to happen, you said as long as they open up the Strait of Hormuz and they could agree to an extended ceasefire, that would be the best outcome, and that's what happened.
I don't remember.
You called it Mr. Johnny Political yesterday.
Yeah, I don't remember what I said at all, but
that's what you said.
I did figure the ceasefire was the best thing that was going to happen because I didn't think there was going to be an end to the war at all last night.
I mean, so now and we have to get into this more extensively. It obviously is what everybody.
Smoke all the bridges?
No, he didn't. He didn't. Now Israel smoked 8 bridges yesterday. But I think that Trump calls Israel up and says, "Hey, Bibi, I need you to smoke like 8 bridges because then I can say I didn't do it and you did it. But it's kind of an appetizer that what could happen today at 8 o'clock. So if you smoke 8, then I can say I didn't have anything to do with Bibi, but you still smoked 8. And it's letting them know that there's a lot more smoking going on at 8 o'clock, Bibi." And then Trump can say, "Hey, listen, I don't have anything to do with what Bibi's doing. I just know that." So I got to think that if the president's being truthful, this is absolutely the best case scenario. I know, Lummy, that the global sweet crude oil market completely responded to it.
Yes.
And gas went from, light crude, sweet barrel oil, barrels of oil went from 116 to 96 in the last hour of trading yesterday when they announced, the big victory that was announced yesterday was they're going to open up the Straits of Hormuz, which gets these ships, getting through there. Nobody's paying nothing. No country's in charge.
I thought they're getting like $1 million or $2 million per ship.
I didn't see that, but I could have missed it. We are or they are?
They are.
They are. Okay. I didn't see that.
Who's they?
Iran and Oman, I think.
And so they've opened up the Straits of Hormuz. I don't know if it's free or not. Let me look into that.
Okay.
And then the other thing is there's a ceasefire gimmick. There's a ceasefire agreement going on for 2 additional weeks while they hammer out the particulars. But Trump came back last night and said that Iran had sent a 10 bullet point proposal that was really close to what they were wanting, and that's why he took his foot off the gas in the 11th hour to give them more time because they're dealing with different people. And it feels like they can come up with an agreement. Now, I think this is a big win for Trump if in the next 2 weeks he can get a deal done. If he can get a deal done, there's no boots in the ground. We're not blowing up stuff. The Straits of Hormuz are open, and we can get our fertilizer because 18% of our fertilizer and like 9% of our nitrogen, and by the way, 25% of our farmers still need fertilizer, and this is the planting season right now. If they can get all that in conjunction with Iran will never have nuclear warhead capabilities, it's a win. It's a win, and I think that propels Trump and the Republicans into and gas goes down. And the next 3 to 4 weeks, gas goes down $1. I think it's a win for Trump, and I think it's a win. It sets up the midterms to have potentially a better outcome than what they're fixing to have. Because right now they're fixing to get their ass kicked.
Yeah, crude right now is under 94. It's at $94 right now.
Right now.
And yeah,
it was as high as 116 yesterday.
And it's looking like, according to the agreement, $2 million will go to Iran for each ship's passing through the strait.
Really?
Yep.
Seth, you were right on that.
I know.
$2 million. So every ship that goes through there has to pay Iran $2 million.
Looks like they're going to probably be looking for somewhere else to get oil.
Wow. That sucks. They're doing like a Panama Canal gimmick where they think they own it, and they don't. I mean, it's international waters that are bordered by, I think, 3 or 4 different countries. Why wouldn't you break it off 4 ways to the 4 countries that, geographically are located around there?
Everybody seemed to agree to a deal. I don't know.
That's probably one of the reasons why they're going for the deal is because they get $2 million a ship. Didn't they say, Lummy?
Well, I mean, a lot of their countries, destroyed. So I mean,
True.
It's kind of.
I think I did see Trump say something about the only way Iran's going to be able to get back on track and rebuild is if we help them, and the only way we help them is for them to sign a deal. True. Where is NATO, and where is everybody that's supposed to be helping us during this whole deal? Have they? Let me I guess the head of NATO is supposed to be at the White House today, is he not?
Yes. Well, I mean, look at those countries are going to have to pay $2 million to get their ships.
I read China helped seal this deal.
He did. China said, "We need you guys to do this deal."
So hold on, China helped?
Yeah, China is struggling. They get all their oil from there.
So China helped?
Yeah,
man.
They said we're struggling to get oil.
This could be a good thing. This could end up good. If we can
finally end up on the side with Russia and North Korea and Iran now.
Well, but be the good guy of the whole deal. Let them be the assholes, and we're in their group, but we're the good guys. Yeah. But hey, listen, if you can open up the Strait of Hormuz and get the regime that wants to kill people out of there and they don't have and can never have nuclear warhead capabilities, it's a win. I think it's a win. That's all you could ask for. And if he can get that done, it's a win. When I returned, did you see where Fernando Mendoza's not going to attend? I can't even tell you. You guys might be more up to speed than this than I am, but I can't tell you the last time the number one overall pick didn't attend the draft, even just for optics, so that when they say
2021 Trevor Lawrence.
Okay, so that's been 5 years.
Yes.
And he stayed probably back in Clemson with his family or wherever his family's from. So the last time this happened was 5 years ago. And Seth, I think it's kind of rare, isn't it? 90% of the guys that are going to be the number one overall, they're there at whatever city they're having the draft.
I don't blame any person for wanting to stay home at the draft, but Mendoza, because his mom has MS, and I'm sure he's got a massive family. I don't know his exact reasoning, but
that's why. It's because of his family, and he speculated that it's his mom.
It's his mom, yeah.
That's a great, but you know what, Seth, of all excuses, that's a great, wholesome, non-narcissistic, very caring reason why you don't go up and, be the guy that Paul Tagliabue brings. Is it Paul Tagliabue? No, it's Roger Goodell. Roger Goodell brings up on stage and has the number one jersey from the team that drafts him. I think it makes me like the guy more. His mom's got MS.
Yeah, she can't travel too well.
She can't travel. And you know what? If you're going to be number one, you're going to be number one, whether you're with your family in Miami or you're is it Pittsburgh this year?
I think so.
I think it is in Pittsburgh.
It's in Pittsburgh. Last year it was in Green Bay.
Oh, it's they're on tour every year, man. This is it's like, you might not get the Super Bowl, but you'll get the draft.
I mean, you're right. Detroit had it a year, right? Indy had it a year.
Everybody's had it. Nashville had it. It was crazy.
I think, will they eventually give it to every team? I mean, if they're giving it to Lambeau Field.
Yeah, I think it's at a time of year in April where you could take it to probably any city.
Yeah,
and
I think
make it
that
work.
you don't got to worry about Soldier Field being too cold. I don't think you got to worry about, I think they had it 1 year in Detroit.
Yeah, well, their plan is that a lot of the cities that can't get the Super Bowl are going to get the NFL draft.
And
the cold weather cities.
I think Green Bay is the coldest weather, most northern, non-domed, but the thing about it doesn't really matter if your facility is domed or not, because, Seth, they do this whole thing outside. Like, they set their own infrastructure up in itself. Like, they don't do it inside the stadium.
Yeah, it's really good, because football fans, they're fiending, and so, you can get 80,000, 100,000 people together, let them start drinking, from 8 o'clock in the morning.
Think about what it does for the economy, right?
It's huge, yeah.
I think Buffalo's going to get it in the next year or two.
If they're giving it to Buffalo, then they're giving it to any ass bucket city.
Oh,
well, Buffalo's got that new stadium, though.
Yeah,
they're going to put Goodell through a table when they make the announcement.
Do you think Tampa will ever have it?
No, because if Lummy said we get the Super Bowl, so
So they're giving it to cities that probably can't have a Seattle, Detroit, Green Bay, Minnesota, Buffalo, people that aren't in the Super Bowl rotation.
Yeah, like St. Louis or Kansas City.
Are one of the reasons why the Hillsborough County Sport Authority is wanting to put $1 billion in Ray J, and I heard they're having meetings yesterday, is because I was told that the NFL lightly suggested you need to upgrade your facilities or we're going to pull you from Super Bowl rotation. Right now, about every 10 years, we get a Super Bowl.
That's the rumor. It's more a lot of people are saying it's the Glazers being upset that the Rays are going to be moving in and getting their money. The Glazers have been wanting for years money.
But hold on, bud.
Yeah.
Didn't Hillsborough County initially pay for the majority of Ray J to begin with?
That was 25, 30 years ago. They forget about that stuff.
I thought it was a half penny tax or something.
Yeah, but we paid for the stadium pretty much.
We did.
Yeah.
So anyway,
but they forget about that stuff, Bubba. Just like everything, all the upgrades the county and the state and the city have paid for it, but the Glaciers forget about it.
When we go back, we'll cover the Fernando Mendoza deal, and then I saw a report that there was these NFL experts that were saying something to the effect where, listen, Fernando Mendoza's not locked in as the number one guy. The Raiders could, trade the pick. But I'm thinking, come on.
I can't imagine that. And they got Kirk Cousins, who's like perfect little Jesus guy, just like Mendoza.
Does Kirk Cousins start and Fernando plays behind him for the first 8?
That's like the two most wholesome quarterbacks you could possibly have. I mean, throw in Tim Tebow and you got, the trio.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
I think he's going out trying to catch all these predators.
Oh, he does go out there and have some fun.
Like he's raising money for all these different places to go get them.
And does he grab some of them up while on his
I think he's got a.
Hey Lummy, have you seen this variable Diana Rossini stuff?
Yeah.
What do you think? You think there's
screens up?
You think that anything happened?
Raymond just seems like he would. He'd be that guy, but
they're both married.
I know. Well,
but I mean, like,
but Raymond just seems like a good dude.
Well, I mean, I think it's, I wouldn't say that your partner would be happy, but I think you could hang out in the pool with a colleague per se.
Yeah.
But the way they freeze framed the pictures, they could, they could
make it look.
They could have been going in for a hug, but it looks like they're holding each other's hands and gazing into the eyes.
I didn't get any of that.
Well, it's all allegations so far.
You say colleagues, like you work together, those kind of people can just hang out in a pool?
Well, he's a football coach and she's a reporter, and so they were like
down to their little bit of wearing and in the water.
Yeah.
Wrong.
Yeah, no, I'm saying it's.
I think the GMs and other coaches were just sitting around.
But that wasn't the GM meetings.
What?
This wasn't the meetings. This was another thing.
I thought they said they were also.
Oh, this wasn't the NFL.
No, this was a thing in Sedona. They.
Because it was in Arizona. Oh.
Damn! Did that floor fall in?
Oh, Bubba, this is fake, by the way. Macho got taken.
What's that?
Macho got taken.
That's not real.
Okay, I figured.
No, there's.
It could happen.
Tell Macho to quit sending me AI.
You got Gene Lastard. No, I was trying to give you props for being so strict on your diet. Because I heard about your one bite.
Dude, let me tell you something.
Where's my Slim Jim at?
Right here.
I catch. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'll bring it. So, I'm driving.
Are you happy with your horn?
What's that?
Do you love your horn?
Fucking right, I love.
You know I got that deal. I'm the one who got that deal done for you.
I know that. The fucking ridiculous, man. I just can't wait to be next to that person going over the railroad track.
Well, make sure you videotape it.
I am.
Because it's definitely on brand.
And then,
thank you for this.
You're welcome.
I yearn for my.
So I drive to the bank, Lovey, and I pass Burger King.
Yep.
And the smell is in my truck.
That's how they do it.
You know, the smoke's in the air,
Yep.
blowing the right way. I smell that Burger King Whopper, and I am going, well, you know what? I've been losing weight. I'm doing good. One fucking burger can't hurt me. Okay, I'll even have to work harder. I won't eat nothing the rest of the day or nothing tomorrow. Make up for that one delicious
Whopper
with
cheese.
So I pull in, and I say, I'd like a Whopper, please. Okay, you want to up the fries? No, I don't want no fries, and I don't want no drink. I already got my water. Because I'm going to tell you something. Nothing better in life than a Whopper and a sun-kissed orange soda.
Ooh!
I'm going to tell you that right now.
Now, Gene, I used to work at Burger King out there on Van Dyke and Lutz back in the day, and I tell you what, if I would have known you, I would have given you free pies right through the drive-thru.
I ate the pies, too.
They had a little slice of a little Hershey pie.
So I get my Whopper, and I pull out, and I pull around, and I'm holding it, just savoring the weight of it in my hand. And then I finally peel it open, and I take the bun off, and I look at it, and I find the best spot to take the first bite.
Oh, wow.
Mayonnaise, ketchup, onion, tomato, all in the right spot.
Let me see.
And then I take a big old bite.
It's food porn with Gene.
It is. And
then I hit the road, and I whip the burger out the window.
Oh!
But I heard you had that bite in your mouth for like 5 minutes.
I had the bite in my mouth for 4 miles.
So hold on, you only had one bite?
One bite.
That's some dedication right
Dude,
there.
this
And I see I was doing wrong,
series.
and I was wronging myself. And I threw the burger out at 55 mile an hour so it could disintegrate, and I can't go back and pick it up.
Come on, it's called 1 Bite 4 Miles with Lasker.
So I bit down on it, and I just let
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all of the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Lasker just stumbled on potentially, we got the GOAT report, and I have gotten.
Dude, this guy's brilliant, man.
He's white trash brilliant.
He might think that maybe we're joking sometimes, or kind of playing it up. But there's a lot of things that he says that
are very funny.
Could be TV shows, could be series. I mean, there's just his normal life and the things he does. It's not like he's doing TikTok trends. He's doing Gene Lasker.
He doesn't document any of this.
But he's a trendsetter.
So.
People, not Gene, but fat people would love this. They could adopt what Gene did here because it gave him what he needed.
Gene, and I need to get better back on my food reviews, but I'm in the process of a huge move and building a studio. My life is in shambles until probably another month or so. So I'm every day in the afternoon trying to get stuff done. But Lasker was describing. Now, Lasker, are you in the 40s yet?
Yes. Today, for the first time in my life, well, not in my life, but first in my diet life, I am.
Well, hold on. When do you think the last time you were in your 40s, if you were to go by age?
5 years ago, 8 years ago.
Maybe the Sirius XM days?
Yeah.
You were like 225, 230.
225, 230 then. That was perfect.
You look good.
I was very good.
You could wear jeans and
I was wearing 36s and with an extra large shirt, and I was a man.
Yeah, he was wearing he was the kind of guy that wore the rhinestone jeans with an Affliction t-shirt.
Dual earrings in both ears.
That's him. So anyway, you got on the scale, were you 49?
Yeah, and I went to go pull my phone and walk into the bathroom and take a picture for you, but my wife looks at me like disgust, and I go like, "What? What?
All the noise you're making?"
No, because she says, who you calling in the bathroom? You know, like I'm hiding something.
I'm trying to take a picture of
I'm
my
taking a picture
scale.
of my weight. She goes, "You're losing weight. Shut up." You know, I don't.
Well, I like a stiff Sarah.
She was a stiff Sarah because I don't know. She thinks I'm trying to be something I'm not. Back to being beautiful.
Well, I
don't know.
I think you can
She helps
probably.
me
I think you can
every day,
probably.
but-
I think you could probably. I think that how much you love her, and that you would, no matter what type of shape and how good, better looking you would get, you found your angel and you found your.
Man, I wish I'd have found her a long time before this.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, you found her,
right?
And you're not looking. There would be.
Dude, I don't even look at butts anymore. Like when you're at Publix and you roll by the.
Oh, I still do that.
I don't.
I do.
And I say to myself, you didn't turn and look at that butt.
Yeah,
you didn't look at that butt.
Wait, now why are you off butts? Because you're skinny?
No, I like butts.
He just loves his wife so much that he doesn't even.
But
really...
I just, I'm not going to look at that butt. It's going to be better than the one I got.
Right, I
so
get
why
that.
look?
I feel you. I feel you.
But back in the day, I looked at every single one of them.
Hell yeah.
And
just
maybe,
to look at them.
And maybe even talk to him.
Maybe. But I would be
Hey,
single
how
then.
about that butt?
But, I'm just saying, I don't even look at them.
So today you're in your 40s. And it looks at me.
40.4.
Now, what did you weigh when we went go-karting that one day?
285, 290, 285.
And today you're 249.
Yep. I'll be a little bit faster.
And so Gene
dropped to 56
was
pounds.
talking about how he's like super strict on his diet. He's kind of doing the low carb.
And I'm doing it.
Fasting.
And I promise folks that I ain't lying.
Dynamic Don, $10.
Hold on, Gene. Nobody could ever say you're lying if you just.
Because I'm losing weight, right?
Well, no, just you're on camera twice a week. We could pull footage of what you look like when you first started coming in on.
Oh yeah, we got to do that.
I mean, I'm just saying, you look great. You're not lying about nothing. You look. I mean, the camera doesn't lie. And so Gene was talking about how yesterday he got out of Horn Blasters and he was driving down the road and he saw this Burger King, and Burger King.
I didn't see it. I smelled it.
They Burger King sometimes
got the smoke going out the chimney.
The way they charbroil their hamburgers, the smoke will come out and get it kind of. You can smell it in your car.
Yeah, they got a fan up there, blows it right to the traffic.
And Lasker says, "So I smell Burger King," and I was just like, listen, I could just roll in there, get one Whopper, and I know that it's kind of going against my diet, but I'll take the top bun off, and I know I'm gonna have to work harder, but man, that thing smells.
I have to eat with your burger. I had to.
So he pulls up and says, "One Whopper with cheese, please." And they go, do you want fries? Lassie goes, "I don't want fries or a Coke. Just a Whopper with cheese, please." So he goes and, I'll let you take over the story.
So the lady comes out. She goes, "One Whopper. You don't want that? You didn't want that to drink?" And I said, "No, ma'am. I'm on a diet." And she goes, "Okay," handed me that burger, looking like you're an idiot. And so I take the burger.
And man, those Whoppers feel big and nice, don't
it was
they?
heavy, like 10 pounds. I'm holding that Whopper as I'm making a right, and I'm going towards the road, towards Dale Mabry, and I'm weighing the Whopper with my left hand, like kind of bouncing up and down like it's a little baby. And I'm going like, I'm just smelling it. I open up the wrapper a little bit, and I smell it with the wrapper open.
Yeah.
I'm going like, oh. So when I pull out the Dale Mabry, I make a right, and now I'm stuck at the light. So I open it up, I take the bun off the top, and I look at it to find the best bite spot. Now, where the onion and the ketchup and the mayonnaise and the cheese and everything touches together in that spot. Right. Where I can take a bite and get everything at one time, all 7 flavors.
Now, how big of a bite was it?
A regular bite, not a being stupid, try to shove it down my throat bite. It was a big bite, but it was a bite.
Right.
Just a bite.
What'd you do with that bite?
I savored it. I did it.
Lasker said
and
he
I
drove,
looked down,
drove 4
miles. And I looked up at my mirror.
One bite, 4 miles.
4 miles. It took me 4 miles before I swallowed because
you just keep it in your mouth.
I kept it in my mouth, and then I chew one time. Oh, the little bite, and you get a little smash area, little liquid going down your throat. I'm going, oh my gosh! So I hit 55 mile an hour. And I'm going right past the stadium, and I whipped the burger out the window because man, let me tell you something. The juices going down my throat was like. crack. I'm gonna go to the hood by crack. Okay, same thing. I threw the burger out, and I watched it in my mirror bust all over the road.
And you really weren't littering because a bird or something.
Yeah, someone's going to eat it.
Yeah.
So,
someone.
Yeah, there's some homeless people out there.
There's a homeless guy.
Yeah, someone could have got it. But I wanted to make sure that I didn't turn around and pick it back up.
Some homeless guy in Al Lopez Park, Lummy, is going to go.
That's right.
Go.
I zipped under it, so I'm headed, and I'm headed north, and it's in my mouth, and I chew a couple of bites, and I said, "Stop chewing so much, man. It's gonna be gone." And then I chew a little bit, just leave it there, and then kind of like, I want some water, but I don't want to ruin the burger in my mouth.
You don't want to dilute the deliciousness.
No. So then by the time about 2 miles goes, it's small enough that I can put it in my cheek. Like stick it over in my cheek like it's a lollipop, like a
big.
And it's over there.
Like
so
a big water.
I pull the water in there, and I kind of like make the water go to the right side of my mouth and go down my throat, and not touch the burger on the left side. I even almost had to stick my finger in my mouth to keep the water from touching the burger.
Oh, man, it's a lot of mouth Olympics.
But I'm going to tell you this right now, man. If I'm on this diet, it's
killing you.
It's killing me. I'm.
No, it's making you stronger, Gene.
It's making me better,
and you look good as hell. I
know,
Jesus.
but I'm psychiatrically I'm going crazy.
Yeah.
But Gene, I whacked off to one of your new pictures last night. I mean, you are the definition of a man these days.
The two things that were talked about at the shop, as they say, the shop, Bobby all his guys, was Gene Lasker's hamburger story and your shop vac story, which I think they talked about that for about 30, 40 minutes.
I know Bobby called me and goes, "Man, did you hear the radio, man? Bubba, tell him about the vacuum." I said, "Oh, man, I've heard that before." No, you ain't heard this one.
I pulled in, and one of his guy goes, "What's up with that shop vac?"
Oh, it's Doug Clem junked it. I went to the actual dump and was just a defeated eighth grader.
You went to go find it?
Yes, I went.
Oh, yes.
So I went to the Warsaw dump was. So anyway, hold on. Back to Lasker's story, then over to my dump story to close out Lasker's story. So Seth comes up with a thing saying, Lasker, one bite, 4 miles.
Dude, I mean, like that's something I could see people doing is going to get their favorite.
Go in there and just get one big bite, Seth. And then you drive with it for 4 miles as you savor just the one bite.
Yeah, you just go get whatever your donuts, fast food, whatever, milk, whatever you're into, and just hold it, and then you get rid of it.
Yeah.
If you can't get rid of it, maybe some people won't be able to throw it out the window.
Yeah, some people are like, man, you know what? I'm just going to take one. It really shows the strength of the internal fortitude of that person, right?
Yes.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if I ordered my favorite hamburger that I could stop.
It's hard to do, man.
I'm probably more addicted to food than you are. I'm probably more food aggressive. Obviously, look at me than you are, and I don't know, Gene, that I could do that. I don't know.
Way back in the day when I started on my diet, and not leaving out bread and leaving out white stuff, and trying to find me a comfort spot that I could eat and still lose some weight. I bought a Whopper and I took the bread off and ate the center part, and what a mess. You can't drive and eat the center of a Whopper, man, because you just can't do it.
Well, you got to.
You can only eat the pickle at one time or the onion at one time.
You got to be.
The Whopper is made to eat 7 things at one time.
Well, you gotta be stopped in a parking lot,
and I got time to stop
and have both hands on that deal.
So I have taken a couple of bites and then throw the burger back into the bag, crumble the bag up, throw it on my floorboard. But what happens is, a couple of miles down the road, I pick that bag back up.
Yeah, and you dig in there and
next time I did it, I smashed a burger like I hated it. Turning that burger into a ball.
I got mad at that burger.
And then I put it in the bag and threw it on the floorboard. You know what happened? I took a bite of that ragged baseball burger, and I looked around and found a spot and took another bite of it, man. I had to throw it out the window. They couldn't be with me.
Squeeze that burger like that Texas politician's
balls.
That's
right. Like his balls.
Like his balls.
And got rid of it, man. But, I mean, I'm here to tell you.
If you ever not want to eat a Whopper ever again, take it home, put it in the fridge, let it chill, take it back out and look at it.
And it's as hard as a hockey puck.
It's covered in white grease. It's
White
nasty.
grease.
Listen, Macho Man, I used to know this guy in Milwaukee when I was in Milwaukee circa 1990, and I went to this gym that was closest to me. It was when I was still working out, but it was one of those gyms, like it wasn't a gym where like a lot of chicks went. It was kind of a hardcore, free weight bodybuilding gym, like
allowed to yell,
like real dudes that are really working out, really dieting, really on the gas and the whole 9 yards. And there's this one dude, his name was Jeremy, and he was a little taller than you, but much probably as jacked and as vascular. And he would get ready for shows. He was actually going for like Mr. Milwaukee or something like that. And he would make food. Like his favorite was lasagna or brownies or anything. And Gene, all he would do would just sniff it. He would sniff it. He literally, and then he would bring it into the gym. And like he was a great cook. He was a really good cook. And so one day, this is when I was with Holly. She actually went to the gym with me, and we go there, and Jeremy is like, "Hey, do you want some lasagna?" I wasn't really dieting, that much back then. And I go, "What do you mean?" He goes, I made a whole tray of lasagna. It's my mom's famous lasagna, and I've had it now for a day, and I've sniffed it, but now it's time to either throw it away or section it up and put it in the microwave and heat it up for somebody who wants it." And so I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, I'd like to have a sliver. So I got me a nice corner piece of lasagna, warmed it up in the microwave, and ate it, and it was so damn good. And all he did was just sniff it. He would sniff. He wouldn't eat any food. He would just sniff.
Well, that's better than nothing.
That would drive me insane.
Yeah, but it's insane not to have the smell too. I mean, you don't have nothing.
And he's
even worse
sabotaging
than
you
insane.
guys.
Like being locked in a Sagittarius confinement.
Anyway, Gene, to reiterate my shop vac story, when Doug Clem threw the shop vac away and the Warsaw garbage, the garbage truck came and got, because my dad put it in that dump trailer, and he went and dumped a bunch of stuff he didn't put it in the trash.
So you just have to find the right pile.
So I went to the Warsaw dump, and they had this little back entrance that we used to go in because we were looking for
plastic parts.
Well, we were looking for Playboys and things like that.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, we go right to the. And the dump had like 4 sections: a metal section, a paper section, a plastic section.
Oh, okay.
So I went to the metal section, and it was like literally the pile was the size of this room, and I just looked on the outer edges, thinking maybe that little shop vac had kind of fallen. No.
Trying to make its way home.
And I was defeated. And at that point, I just had to masturbate by hand. And I just always, I could never find or emulate that shop vac lack of suction.
Is that why you've been married so many times?
No, I've been married less than you.
Oh.
You say stupid stuff sometimes. You don't even know. No, my shop vac affection for a shop vac when I'm in 8th grade has nothing to do with my.
Well, I thought you were saying you never got that feeling ever again.
No, I then started.
He's been looking for a Gene.
No, Gene. Then I.
They make Milwaukees, man. You can bring them
too much suction.
It's too much. You have to get one. Yeah. You gotta get a Milwaukee.
Suck your balls right off, Gene.
You gotta get a Milwaukee that's been used for 7 years and it's on its last leg and it has about 25% suction left. That's what you got to get. You got to get a broken down one.
Well, that's the thing is, though, so not Bobby said that he'll bring it down for you Sunday, but they have one that's like
I'm not, listen, guys, once I got the real thing, like real oral.
They make sex robots now. We don't need an old shop
okay, so
vac.
when you got real oral, you was fixed.
Once I got,
I thought you were trying to say that nothing ever came to that.
No, meaning like my first oral was like my junior year in high school.
Okay.
I finally got some oral from a girl. And I was like, this is the way to go with it.
They did ask if you really named it Vic the Vacuum.
No, I didn't name it Vicky the Vacuum. I just it
Vicky?
Was your first blowy double barrel action with Larry Plummer, and she accidentally put your tips together?
No.
Okay.
It was.
I got my stories mixed up.
It was It was with this girl. It was with this girl, who was kind of a bigger girl. in my dad's garage on his creeper. I was laying on my dad's creeper. For those that are familiar with automotive, you know what a creeper is. And I was laying on my dad's creeper, and she was going to town on me.
She was kneeling on the ground?
Yep. And I had never had that before, and so I lasted probably a minute. You know, I mean, like, can we all? I mean,
I'm good for a minute, done. I'll see you later, but.
No, but like the first time you got some, it was so over, over sensory, if you will, that none of us were, long lasting, like it. I like almost as soon as she started doing it, I was going to say pizzed in her miz, but I'm just saying like almost the minute she started doing it. Like within probably 40 seconds, I had already had my party. I got a lot of heat with her because I didn't give her the courtesy gimmick, and it went right down the gullet. And I don't think that she'd ever done that before. I think that she had maybe given a guy oral, but she had never,
this poor girl,
non-recycled.
Do you think that
never messed up with her again?
Actually, on Seth's point, have you ever had what Seth described happen?
What, a double barrel?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Seth, how'd you describe it?
I've had threesomes.
Yeah, but
you're getting double barrel action with you and Larry Plummer, and she's doing you and him, but then you're both in her mouth at the same time. You sickos.
Let's please. I'm actually.
Ew, you got to touch then.
Yeah, I know.
No.
It's gay. It's gay.
I've not.
No, it's not gay. It's gross.
We're gonna move on from this topic. I dumped it.
Well, can you just give us an answer?
and the answer is no. I've never been double barreled. If Seth's description of what quote unquote a
Seth's
double
usually right.
Thank you.
No, he's probably right on what a double barrel is, but doesn't mean I've had to participate. I've never participated in a double barrel.
Bubba. I'm so proud of you.
And don't try to put
You are the baddest dude that I know to get yourself with words out of trouble quickly. No one's like you.
I've never been double barreled. Now, I've had a girl, go back and forth.
Oh.
Okay. Well,
I've had a girl.
So it's by proxy, same spit.
So I've had a girl, work on me for a little bit, then go work on somebody else, and then come back to me. In my college days, I haven't done that probably since
Candy?
The 80s. Yeah, Candy with me and Jeff Bird.
Whew.
And Jeff Bird, he was such a he's like, golly, Thick, I never thought this kind of stuff happened, but it really does.
Just a couple of rednecks, man. That's a dream.
So we're laying on these twin beds, and I'm laying on one bed, and and Jeff Bird's laying on the other because I had a room all to myself because my roommate flunked out.
Nice.
And so I didn't bunk the beds. I just had them in both sides of the and dorm rooms are teeny tiny.
Yeah, they are.
They only have twin beds in there. So she, like literally there's just enough space, like probably 3 foot between the two beds.
If that.
So she could just go from, I was laying on one bed, Jeff Bird was laying on the other, and Candy was, taking care of Jeff and come back over me. And then Jeff went, damn, Thick, I never thought this sort of thing really happened. I'm on top of the world. And so that was, Candy was like one of my top first 5 experiences. That's the first time that I'd ever done anything like that. And that was just because she was a groupie and she couldn't believe I was rocking Bubba Clem from 103 PFR. And could get her free Long Island iced teas at the bar promotion we were doing.
Do you think that she's changed the story that she was whacking off Larry Bird and Howard Stern?
Yes. Yes. I hope Candy has so that she could add some really much needed credibility to her sluttiness. Yes.
Wait a second. What did I miss there? How did Howard Stern get into the picture?
No. I switched out Jeff Bird, Larry Bird's brother, and Bubba.
To two more popular, socially acceptable people.
I'm just saying, if she's telling the story, Gene, she's not going,
she's not going, hey, I was
having
with
a double up. She double up on a real
I was
creature.
with Larry Bird's brother, who's not famous, and Bubba the Love Sponge, who is famous.
Oh, Larry Bird. I'm thinking the Birdman, the basketball dude.
No, that was his brother. It was his brother, but nobody knows who his brother is,
No.
Jeff.
I don't know. I mean, I know who he is because of you, but when you were saying Bird, man, I'm thinking you were hooked up with the Bird.
Me and Larry Bird never did anything like
man,
that.
I wouldn't even brag about that story.
It was just Jeff Bird. Then he farted on her. While
I mean,
Bubba was getting
you and the Bird man,
and
you
then
know.
then I farted on her, and
You
and
did
Thick,
what?
and Thick goes, "Damn Thick." Jeff Bird used to call me Thick. That was my name, Thick Neck. And he goes, "Damn Thick, you farted in her face."
Oh no! And you hung out with this guy a lot?
He was my friend.
He
man.
was your best friend.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
So anyway, man, back to our original story. A couple stories ago, projected number 1 overall pick Fernando Mendoza has informed the NFL that he will not be planning to attend the NFL draft in Pittsburgh this month. Per sources, Mendoza wants to share the draft experience with his family in Miami. It's also reported that his mom can't travel. She has MS. And so this is really the wholesome kind of, right thing to do. Nobody's going to ever blame him. And if the Raiders are going to take him number 1, they're going to take him number 1, whether he's on the stage, whether he's on the stage or with his mama.
You talk about potentially working with a young quarterback, you said. That's not automatic that it's Fernando Mendoza.
It is not.
It's not automatic. As you said, it's not a shoo-in that you have to take a quarterback number 1. It's not a shoo-in.
Now, Seth, are these Raider? Are these Raider personnel?
The guy on the end, I believe, is I don't know if that's their new GM, but this is the press conference for Clint Kubiak, the new head coach.
Okay, now is Clint in here?
I don't know if one's Clint or if that's Spy Tech, their GM.
I think that's Spy Tech.
Spy Tech?
I think so.
That you have to hold on to the number 1 pick because there's a lot of needs on this roster from top to bottom. How much do you balance and work with Clint Kubiak with that philosophy? Because that's a tough choice.
So obviously Kubiak's not there because they're talking about working with him, right, during this pick. So
yeah, it's by Tech.
This is probably Tech, right?
Yeah, it's Tech.
The guy, the far right,
yes,
is the new GM.
Yes, he's Tom Brady's buddy.
Tom Brady's buddy.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
now, Seth. At this point, are they just playing grab ass games with the NFL to not tip their hand when everybody really knows that they're going for Mendoza?
You know we are.
Yes.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, do you think there's other teams that potentially are calling them and maybe offering a trade?
No.
Or is this much like the Bears and Caleb Williams, where everybody knew it was not a big secret where Caleb Williams was going?
It's probably more like because that was a really deep quarterback class. I would probably say this is more like Cam Ward last year, where it was pretty locked in that he was going, and there wasn't really anybody that was close.
There wasn't a lot of activity with regards to getting him off that pick or getting that pick or anything. Them moving down or anything like that.
No, now this press conference was from 2 months ago, so they have made a lot of moves since then. They've signed a ton of players, and it's even more so locked in.
Including Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, it's even more so locked in that they're getting Mendoza. I think it's to the point where he probably has a playbook already, so yeah, they could say whatever, but it's as locked in as you can get.
To make as a GM.
Yeah, it's he's going to be a great partner in it, and we're going to trust each other through it, and we're going to talk through all of it, and we're not going to begin with the end in mind. We're going to go through.
Who's the new coach?
Clint Kubiak.
Is he?
He was offense coordinator for Seattle. And son of Gary Kubiak.
But this is his first head coach job, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Our entire process. This isn't like a collecting of talent job or field. It's build a great football team. And there's a lot of different ways to do it. We saw Seattle just build a fantastic defense, but still sign a really good, high-priced quarterback in free agency and make it work. There's a lot of different ways to do it. And so Clint and I are just going to sit together once he gets back from this parade tomorrow and devise our plan for the best way to build the Raiders. And we'll go forward with that in mind.
Yeah, I mean, Kubiak's. I mean, I'm sorry, Mendoza's a lock. Right, I mean he's an absolute lock.
Yes,
to the point where, like Seth said, they can't because of tampering, things like that. They can't have him at the facility throwing any type of passes to any organized by the Raiders.
I don't know if there's tampering when you have the first pick.
Yeah, maybe there's not.
You can negotiate with his agent.
I just don't think he can be at the facility under an organized practice.
No, they gave him his playbook. They said he already knows it. Or he's already learning it.
You know what would be a good look, and I don't think it would be tampering, and I think we talked about it about a week ago, and Seth said some players have done this, where if you're the number one overall guy, some of the wide receivers and running backs or tight ends or things like that will sometimes
have to go with them.
Get with you outside of Las Vegas or outside of the city. Maybe they all meet in Miami. Miami is always a big destination point because of the weather, and he'll throw to existing people on the Raiders roster just to get timing and just to get some camaraderie and things like that.
Huh.
That would be super cool.
That's teaming.
Who is their number? Who's their? Well, they're one wide receivers in jail, right, for vehicular manslaughter.
Henry Ruggs, yeah. Brock Bowers, their tight end, is their.
That's their guy.
He's pretty elite, so I'd say he's the top dog.
Who's their top? Who's WR1?
No, is it Renfro?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Jack Besh. I mean, I don't know.
They don't have the greatest.
Are they probably looking for that in the draft?
Yeah.
Yes, they're looking for a lot.
I mean, no one's going to be better than Brock Bowers.
What's the number one wide receiver in this year's draft?
It'd be either Carnell Tate from Ohio State, Lemon from USC, or Jordan Tyson from Arizona State. I see getting mentioned a lot.
Top three.
Yeah.
And what are the top three quarterbacks? Mendoza?
There's really Mendoza and then Ty Simpson and then everybody else.
Yeah. That's it.
Next year's the year that everybody's clamoring for.
When we return, we're gonna break down the Trump ceasefire gimmick a couple different ways. One from people gathered around, I guess, the Iranian government, whoever's running it. Now, I did see that the Iranian country, the country of Iran, has 1% internet capabilities. They're running on 1%, so it's been tough for them to get messages out, but they did get a message, and I do have a story of people gathering around power plants. They were asking people to gather around and create human chains around various power grid infrastructures, and they really wanted kids out there.
So we won't bomb them.
So it's a war. It's more of a war crime if we have satellite imaging of.
How is it our fault if you put yourself in the predicament that you're in?
Because, Gene, oddly enough, and you're not going to be able to understand this, but oddly enough, there's our rules of war.
Okay, and the rule states we're going to be blowing up that bridge.
The rule states this.
And
if
65 kids think they're going to save it by sitting on it.
The rule state, Gene, if before you blow up a target and before you blow up anything, there's some things that are off limits,
hospitals,
like hospitals and children's daycares and children's schools and things like that. But if they do have rules on the books that before you blow up.
Who enforces that rule?
NATO.
And I thought you said NATO had nothing to do with this war now. Now they're going to step in?
Maybe they're stepping in. Maybe the head of NATO is at the White House today because we are that close to blowing these people up, and he wants to make sure that we're following the rules. It would have been a war crime had Trump bombed these facilities that had 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 kids there. It's brilliant on Iran's part
to do that.
It is.
Yeah.
Now they can't probably, have a gaggle of kids on every one of them, but it would probably have deterred us from blowing up a percentage of stuff that they've, last minute threw a bunch of kids and women in there.
Could you do it, Gene? Could you blow it up? Or
this is what Gene do.
What Gene?
Tell me.
Okay.
Say King Gene.
King Gene. I would fly.
Hold on, Seth. That even sounds.
King Gene the first.
North Korean, doesn't it?
That's right, King Gene.
King Gene.
It does. Actually, really, I did think about
Gino would take a crop plane and put them side by side so everybody could say wave to the crop plane, and they drop some pepper spray on you. And we douche the whole 4 acres right there with pepper spray. Everybody leaves.
Gene.
Then we bomb it.
If Iran has the capabilities of shooting down one of our F-15s, you don't think that they can quickly make target practice out of a couple of crop planes?
And what I would do there is I would have the biggest bombs on them crop planes. We're not going to use them, but they're on them. You shoot that plane down, it blows everything up,
including your pilot.
Okay, I sign up for that job.
So now you're killing an American.
I'd sign up for the job. You can kill me if they hit me, and I get to blow everything up.
Gene, you could just do it on one of those drones, so then we don't lose
there
anybody.
you go. I forgot about technology.
So pepper spray drones.
Pepper spray drones.
So you go in and you pepper spray them all. They leave.
Yeah.
And then you come
Smoke
in.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Part of you're collecting the people because they're victims of the war, and you put them in camps. You got to feed them before you give them back or trade them. Oh man! But I mean, war is war, bro. You put yourself in that predicament, you fucked up.
The International Criminal Court, the ICC.
International Criminal Court. Is that what they put? Is that what they put the Nazis in?
Yep.
For doing what they did?
Yeah.
Yep.
The ICC.
It's the kind of thing where they've said like.
See, they overdid the boundaries, man. They did the stupid shit. They did the weirdo stuff. Well, they didn't get in trouble for bombing everybody. They got in trouble for camping them and killing them on the trains. There was no need to do that.
Gassing them up.
Yeah, gassing them up. What the fuck? And then, then they wanted to change everybody to, you had to have, blue eyes and blonde hair or you died?
Yep.
That was really stupid.
All of us would be dead.
Yeah.
We would. I mean,
well, I dyed my hair and I got blue eyes. I'd sneak in.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to sneak into a Nazi-led Germany, Gene. I think I might just want
to. I'm not trying to sneak into being.
I think I might want to get the fuck out.
I'm trying to keep myself from being killed like Helen Keller.
Good morning, Thomas Cordano.
Anne Frank, you mean? Or Helen Keller?
No, Helen Keller. Didn't she try to save herself in an attic or something?
No. Helen Keller is the blind, deaf, mute woman.
And did what? What is she fucking known for?
She's known for being deaf and
did some
blind.
fake drawings.
Anne Frank's hid from the Nazis.
Oh, Anne Frank, that's it. Anne Frank, she hid herself up in an attic, right?
Yep.
Poor thing.
So I sent you a little video on what's the laws or the rules of law.
What's up, Johnny K? What's up, Rob?
Okay.
Hey, did you see that video I emailed you from the Rays game?
Yes.
Can we play that on YouTube?
I sent it to just to check.
Okay.
Because
You sent to me?
Well, no, because we see if we could play it. Because it has a bud.
We gotta play that. We gotta be able to play that, man.
It's got a what?
It has nudity.
Dude, some guy's pants fucking fell off at the Rays game.
Well, is it a
yesterday.
male or a female?
It's a dude.
Because someone said it was a female.
Oh, I thought it was a fat dude.
That's what I thought too, but then someone in the little.
Was it a black guy with his drawers very low and then they fell?
No.
Big fat white guy.
It was a what?
Fat white guy.
A fat white guy, so he had silk underwear on with too big of a pants because he was getting bigger.
Gene could break it down. It is a bigger guy. Gene probably could speak from.
Let me see if it's been. If we can play it, if it's done.
Iran is.
And so we're not allowed to play anything of the Rays. What happened?
No. It's just.
It's just about if it's new. Like it's just. There's
Send it
no.
to me, Lummy?
Well, no, I was checking. We're checking to see if we don't get flagged because we don't want to. Because that stuff will take the whole showdown.
All right, bye.
Get a flag from what? Flag.
What's up, Tina? Good morning. What's up, Merchant? What's up, Lunger?
That picks up.
Oh. Because we showed nudity?
Johnny K 200 for the Lasker effect.
Oh, the guy didn't have no underwear on?
They found out, but it's just like it's not even that big of a nudity, but it's just the whole point of.
Right.
Let's be safe than sorry.
Yeah.
I really just think it's funny, just mostly
Oh, it's
because
funny.
the Rays.
It's funny. Because that's typical St. Pete person.
But I mean, dude, that's almost like
that's
you
Florida,
couldn't time it better.
Yeah.
That's Florida man. Lummy, can you send it to me?
Yeah, I'll send it to you so you can look at it.
Look at it privately?
Yeah.
So that's got my fucking interest all up.
It's funny shit, man.
All right, well, Bubba, just don't pause it on.
Don't pause it.
We should be fine.
All right, well.
I said it.
I wish you fuckers wouldn't have talked about Burger King, assholes. I can smell it right now.
But that was just the.
And I gotta drive right by it going.
What's up, Ziggy? What's up, Spice?
I'm not
What did the commentators say about it?
I didn't see. I only saw it this morning, so I didn't get to watch it with audio.
I just saw the.
Probably
Did they get it on
nothing.
film?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing on. No, here.
It was a foul ball.
Wow, that's funnier than hell.
He was running for it?
But we can't. I don't think we can play it.
We can play it. We just don't pause it when. Don't pause it
shot.
like right when he falls.
Oh, he falls down and it pulls his pants down.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Hey, it's Bubba the Love Sponge. If you're looking for a Volkswagen or any quality used vehicle, it's Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel. You can get financing as low as 0% APR on new VWs and as low as 1.9 APR on certified pre-owned. Over 200 new VWs in stock. Over 200 used vehicles in stock. You're looking for a specific car or truck or something they don't have? They'll find it for you. Mention Bubba Army, get an additional $1,000 off new or used. No questions asked. Ask for my boy Rolo. For more information, go to VWofWC.com. Volkswagen of Wesley Chapel.
They're like a bunch of sharks circling in the water, searching for blood or any sign of weakness, and are ready to strike. This is the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Johnny K, the steel slinging madman, Valparaiso, Indiana. 200 on the PayPal. I love Gene's logic. It's radio gold.
Thanks, man. But I'm going to tell you something, bro. You freaked me out there for a minute.
Who did?
You.
Why?
Because you yelled that out, and I thought we were, because me and Lummy and Steph was talking, and you were mad because we were talking and you weren't able to pay attention or something. I thought you were yelling at me.
No, I just yelled at
You
Johnny
just yelled
K.
it out, though. Johnny K.
Johnny K.
I
Johnny
thought
Kostika.
you said shut up.
Kostika, it doesn't matter.
Thanks, Johnny K. But I thought you said shut up.
P1, love him. Thank you, fellow Hoosier.
Hey, the rest of you little chattamongos, speak up. Speak up with a couple 5 or 20 spots, man.
You chattamongos.
Greg D, $20.
We gotta pay the bills. Let me.
Yeah, Greg D, thank you.
We got rent coming up on the 15th. You chattamongos.
What else can you call them?
I don't know. Johnny K is the head of the
He's the head of the chattamongos. The chattamongos.
So appreciative of Johnny K. Lummy, so Gene, this kind of goes to what you're asking about. If this was King Gene, there would be no war, rules of war. War's just war. You know, it's like when you go out there in the feature and, you know, like
You
some
put
guy's
yourself
trying to
in
put
that predicament
some guy's trying to put
and
a
just
slider on
game's
you.
on.
And you don't check up and you take both of you out. Like,
That's
you know,
it.
I'm just telling
Part of
you.
the game.
So war's a lot like racing, you know what I'm saying? How big your balls are. You're going to stuff it in there and lift, or you're going to...
That's the truth. You're speaking the perfect truth.
You're going to be a bottom feeder and just go slow and get lapped. How about it?
Right. Get out of the way.
Since the beginning, humans have resorted to violence as a way to settle disagreements.
Seth, don't you wish that war was just this easy right here? Hold on.
Humans
The way cavemans, like if you and
that's me on the left with the mullet.
Okay, but just think about it. Just
If he
dating
wins.
back to our most primitive early times, if somebody had a problem with you, there were no countries.
Club 'em to death.
There were no airplanes. There were no. This is how it went.
Governor
to
to governor.
violence as a way to settle disagreements.
Bam. Okay.
Oh, I won too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yet through the ages,
Chop his head
people
off.
from around the world have tried to limit the brutality of war.
See, so now, Gene, each one of these tells a story. Now, do you
Yeah.
see? Now, do you see what this story tells?
Yes, don't kill my wife and baby.
Exactly. See, you got it. Don't kill my wife and baby. See, back in the day, right here, hold on.
Since the beginning,
There were no rules.
humans have resorted to
There
violence.
were no rules.
Smackhead. That's
It's whoever. It was the who was the baddest.
Who can swing the club the best?
As a way to settle disagreements.
No rules. Here, I don't know what. I don't think there's really any rules there either.
Well, no, it's because he's surrendering.
Because he's surrendering.
Oh,
okay. We got more humanitarian there.
Right. So since I'm surrendering, I'm not going to cut your head off.
I'm not fighting
All right.
you.
Then we
People
move.
from around the world have tried to limit the brutality of war.
Let me limit to okay.
The mom and
you know
dad,
what? You've infiltrated my area, but you cannot
they're
kill.
not part of the fight.
You cannot kill my wife and child.
Society Redneck $20. Last year's Chudamungos.
All right.
Thank you, my friend.
It was this humanitarian spirit that led to the first
And then that was like, okay, if there's a wounded guy, we're going to allow your soldiers to take the wounded guy
and not kill them guys carrying.
Right. Because like if you have like a...
As soon as you let him down, I'm popping your head off.
Well, okay, Gene. I got you in my sniper scope right now.
Walking slow.
And I see that red armband that says you're medical. But the minute you drop that guy off, and I'm going to go ahead and have to pick you off.
Geneva Convention of 1864 and to the birth of modern international humanitarian law.
Now we got NATO.
Yeah. Setting the basic limits on how wars can be fought. These universal laws of war protect those not fighting, as well as those no
even chickens
longer able to.
Okay, the injured.
You know, in Idaho, when that whipping little whipmaster winds come, what do you call them? Tornadoes?
Yeah.
When the tornadoes come.
Hold on. For those scoring at home, Seth, whipmaster. When the when the Cat 5 whipmaster comes
in Idaho?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean tornado.
You know what do you hear?
Sirens.
You hear that, and then you go into your bunker.
Yeah.
Okay. So when Iran and Iraq will get into a war, and you hear that, all the people go south. We won't bomb there.
A distinction must always be made between who or what may be attacked and who or what must be spared and protected. Most importantly, civilians can never be targeted. To do so is a war crime.
But they're going to grow up to be militants anyway.
Well, Gene,
I've got to clear them out.
Yeah. But let me ask you a question.
And the women, they're letting the military guys hide out in there.
Let me ask you a question. Okay. Did we violate the Geneva Convention and the rules of war, Lummy, when we bombed Nagasaki and Hiroshima, and it was predominantly all civilians?
Well, they changed the rules of war after
Since
that.
then?
Yeah, like 1949, I think, is when they came up with the newest
So we got to
treaty.
have a NATO approval to drop a bomb.
No, I just don't think you can drop it on an entire city. And because Nagasaki and Hiroshima, I think what was it, over 200,000?
If you're the city that put them people in the orchestration of being the boss, you all need to die too.
Well, that's kind of why they didn't just nuke Vietnam or Korea.
When they drove into our village, they shouted that they were going to kill everyone. I was so scared. I ran to hide in the bush.
That's what Trump did on Twitter last night, was say he was going to kill everybody.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Like, completely a violation of just war in itself when Trump goes, I'm just going to tell you right now, the entire country will be obliterated. Everybody will die.
Well, I think that international court or whomever it is, that I don't know if it's in Sweden or Switzerland, the actual court, but I think that they have, like, if Putin goes somewhere, they can arrest him. If Netanyahu goes somewhere, they can arrest him. I mean, I don't think that it ever actually happens, but there are people that they're ready to snatch up for war crimes.
But so Bibi and Putin and Trump might have to watch where they travel.
I don't know. I don't think Trump has.
So they don't get yoked up.
I tell you, King Gene smokes the whole country, and he's a war criminal. Now I take my best guys and smoke NATO.
Well, Gene, I mean, you can't.
I pick them all off at their desk.
King Gene's ready to just.
I'll put my own NATO
everywhere.
people in there, and it makes King Gene.
You're so flawed. You're so flawed.
NATO's not really in charge. They're just like they're
kind of a watchdog.
They're a group, a defense group.
They're kind of a referee, right, Seth?
So they're part of the other countries that ain't even got nothing to do with the war.
No, each country has representatives that are on the NATO board.
Who's our NATO guy?
I don't know. I don't know who our NATO guys. Oh, hold on here. No. I don't know who our NATO guys. I don't know why that keeps doing that to me. Let me. Sorry.
That sounds good.
I thought I would never see her again.
Every possible care must be taken to avoid harming civilians or destroying things essential for their survival.
Like a bridge. And their cows.
Cow.
They have a right,
their crops,
to receive the help they need.
Man, they've really watered down war, haven't they?
They sure have.
Man, it's like all you can really hit is like maybe the buildings that the leaders may be in.
I'm ready to stand down.
What do you mean What do you mean about that girls' school that got hit at the start of this whole thing?
That was an accident.
Not
though.
good. Not good.
No,
at all.
I'm just saying. But I mean, it's not. That's not watered down for you.
No,
that's real. It's a real massacre.
How many girls died?
I think 106.
Yes.
Wow, that's going to stop the population from growing.
All right, so these would be like prisoners of war, detainees.
Yep.
The conditions prisoners lived in never used to bother me.
Well, that's the BRN right there.
People like him were the reason my brother was dead. He was the enemy and was nothing to me. But then I realized that behind bars, he was out of action and no longer a threat to me and my family.
The laws of war prohibit torture and other ill treatment of detainees, whatever their past. They must be given food.
It looks like dog food. Does it not? Literally, it's like kibbles and bits.
I'll tell you something. Right now, it looks like
right now, it looks like a gravy
food.
train for Gene Lasker.
Yeah, it looks like, something good.
Graduating from Big Whoppers to kibbles and bits. I see my dogs down there eating kibbles and bits.
My dogs eat better than me right now.
They do. Because I know that every Sunday is dog day. That's where you cook like 15 pounds
every
of chicken.
Sunday, my butt. It's every day they get lamb. Or they get
what
chicken.
I'm saying is, it's my understanding that Sarah told me that on Sundays
we cook.
You cook for the dogs, like
barbecue.
15 pounds of chicken and
skinless, boneless breast
and lamb and
lamb chops
and vegetables and all that
and the pumpkin and the vitamins.
And you do all this. You food prep for the dogs on Sunday.
Yep.
So if you let me finish my thought and quit interrupting me, I was right. Sunday is dog cooking day, and they don't eat dog food. They eat like $150 worth of human.
So you know what she did last night?
How much is your food bill?
$750
a month.
A month
for the dogs.
Without the what do you call the little specialty things? The little treats.
Without treats.
Treats can be anywhere from $100 to $150.
How to communicate with loved ones. This preserves their dignity and keeps them alive.
So they're saying you're allowed to send letters?
Yes, yeah, you're allowed to
Dear
communicate.
Phoebe, I'm really stressing. I'm a prisoner of war over here. I can't do a break. I haven't seen a baseball card in 2 months. And I've not really been big in the U.S. postal delivery. I like to text and what have you, but I'm sending you this letter. Send me a card break. Send me a Mega Blaster.
Well, I don't know if packages get accepted when you're a prisoner. I don't know
if you can get a Mega Blaster in Iranian
You
prison.
can probably get a letter out, but I don't know how many presents you're getting in.
Yeah.
Medical workers save lives, sometimes in the most dangerous conditions.
Fighters from both sides were wounded in a deadly battle. We were taking them to the nearest hospital.
We got blowed up.
If I'm in war, Lummy, I'm painting a big red X on my Jeep.
That's what they say.
It's on the top.
That's what they say the Iranians
big red crosses.
do. Yeah.
Yeah.
The
At
Iranians
the
say they do that.
checkpoint, a soldier threatened us to treat his men only. We were running out of time, and I was afraid that now all of them were going to die.
Well, I mean, you
Medical
got to do
workers-
that. Man, that's got to be part of the
Lasker,
convenience
you're used to being a getaway driver. You could be an ambulance driver in the war.
Well, I mean, you could smoke them two guys by just running into them.
Must always be
They're just not two guys right there, Gene. There's about 15 of them.
allowed to do their job, and the Red Cross or Red Crescent must not be attacked. The sick or wounded have a right to be cared for, regardless.
Man, Lummy, I'd try to get shot the first day in the arm or something.
If I shoot you, would you shoot me?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll shoot you in the leg. You shoot me in the arm. We can both go to the hospital together. The whole entire hospital's protected from bombing, and it looks like we can. I mean, just laying up in the bed all day and not, being in a foxhole, getting shot at, and just having a bullet wound in our legs is not that big a deal.
Friendly fire.
Have you shoot me like in the calf, the back half of the calf or something?
All right.
Shoot
me in the bicep.
Maybe just shoot off.
Don't ask me that.
Just shoot off one of my toes or something.
Because I'm going to feel that, you are not going to be a team player. You're going to be a nuisance to my arm, and I'd shoot you between the eyes.
We're going to have to take out
Can't
Gene,
run
Bubba.
for more, bro. If you signed in, you got to go. Do it. Get it done.
If we're in the same battalion, but hey, Lummy, I know you and I got a deal, and I know you'll hold your end of the deal.
Don't let Lasker know.
But Lasker's a loose cannon.
That's right.
We need to get him in the back, like a Pat Tillman friendly fire
That's right.
kind of deal.
Send him out there now and let's shoot him.
I went out
Gene,
as a hero.
Gene, you need to go out there in that field, and there's some important documents out there in the middle of that field. You need to go out there, and then Lummy, we beat on him.
That's right.
And he gets, oh man, we thought that was a bad guy. And we Pat Tillman. Didn't Pat Tillman die of friendly fire?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Advances in weapons technology have meant that the rules of war have also had to adapt. Because some weapons and methods of warfare...
I think war should go back to like cannons and horsebacks and like take all the technology out of war and take it back to the old school days.
Well, we're the kind of the problem from the Revolutionary War. We're the ones who kind of broke that, because the English, the British were saying that you had to pretty much go to an open field and shoot at each other.
That is the craziest thing that they sit there and talk about.
And here's the other thing.
Tomorrow at 4:30, we're going to meet in the middle.
That's where we.
Tomorrow at
4:30, and then they drop the flag.
We're going to meet in this football field like meadow, and you guys are going to be on one end, and we're going to be on the other, and we're just going to shoot the hell out of each other until the last guy's standing.
Well, the front row's dying right away.
I know, and then sometimes they would have the front row charge the other dudes. I'd be like, are you kidding me? You cannot be in a worse predicament than having me run down a field with my bayonet trying to get to the other side to stab that guy. I'm going to get picked off.
Well, that's why the British were mad, because the George Washington and like the French and the Indians, they were hiding in trees. So when the British were marching to the next city or the next battle,
we'd start picking them off.
Now that's the kind of
you know why? Because we were white trash.
That's right.
And we were resourceful.
But we were winning.
Yeah.
Don't distinguish.
White trash usually wins.
Good. Between fighters and civilians, limits on their use have been agreed.
Oh, they don't want kids playing in soccer fields, and you say you can't set up any mines on the soccer field, Lummy.
In the future,
I don't even know. Like, this guy is telling me what the future is going to be. I think it might be like this. I think it's going to be all controlled by drones, where drones just swarm you. Lummy, we went to the Yankees Baltimore Oriole game, and they did a full-blown drone show and above the stadium that was unbelievably so can you imagine if they can do just an entertainment drone show? They can turn every one of those drones into attack drones, and they could have been going into the stands killing people.
That's right.
Wars may be fought with fully autonomous robots.
Robots and drones.
But will such robots ever have the ability to distinguish between a military target and someone who must...
Yep, the old girl's going to get it.
...never be attacked? No matter how sophisticated weapons become.
Dear robot, I don't care what you think it is.
It moves. Shoot it.
Shoot it.
It is essential.
And here's the thing, Lummy, if your robot, shoots another one of your robots, who cares? You're just down a robot. You're not down a real human.
That they are in line with the rules of war. International humanitarian law is all about making choices that preserve a minimum of human dignity in times of war, and make sure...
Yeah, we've gotten soft. You can't even war it up anymore.
So you're with Gene then? Just nuke every place you go into.
No, but I mean,
I give them fair share time. Move or get moved.
Hi, this is King Gene. And on behalf of the United States of America, I'm President 48. And
I put a lot of people in business.
Just want to let you know, for you Iranians over there that thinking you're putting together this human chain around the nuclear power plant, and whether it's kids or women, I'm bombing it tomorrow at 1 o'clock. So, like, you know, I don't think
Everybody be away from there.
I don't think I'd be there if you, because I'm going to bomb it. Whether it's a human chain or a teddy bear or a little girl, I'm giving you a whole day notice.
Casualties of war.
I'm giving you a whole day notice.
Sorry.
Here are the human chains that were formed yesterday. You know, again, this the ceasefire agreement, I don't think came down till the 6:30, 6 something like that. I think there was only like an hour and 40, like an hour and 20.
These are only the people that work there.
I heard about it at 6:53. What time was it official? And Fox broke into special programming, but like, what time is there an official time when Trump tweeted it? Because they were reading from his social. You know, let me send me the Truth Social post of him making this announcement.
Okay.
Because he did it via Truth Social. I mean, look at all those people. And technically, I mean, if we were to bomb that place, you know, it could be not cool with regards to the, you know, rules of engagement.
I'm taking Hazel with me to the NATO table.
What's that?
I'm taking Hazel with me to the NATO table.
Hey, NATO, this is my guy, Kevin Hazlett. He's got me out about 16 times that I've done stupid stuff, and he's going to go ahead and negotiate this for me.
There you go.
I sent it to you.
I got a flow racing sprint car race to watch. David Gravel's my favorite, so I'm just, or Rico Abreu.
Yep.
Pulling for that little 24 guy. All right, so this came down at, boy, lummy, 6:54. Brent Baird, is it Brent Baird?
Yeah, Brent, whatever his name is.
On Fox. And he's on.
Brent Baer.
He's after the 5. He's on from 6 until 7. He broke it within the minute.
6:35 is when he broke it.
Who did?
Brent Baer.
More before it was posted on Truth Social?
No, this is 6:54. No. See, like, this is like the repost from
this was posted on Twitter.
Yeah.
So this is a screenshot
that's
of Truth
just
Social.
that's just the truth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, Seth, this isn't the time that Trump put it on Truth Social.
No.
This is a screenshot of it.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
All right. What time did it post up on Truth Social? Do you know, Lum?
6:29.
6:29. So it took Barrett about 18 minutes to get it to us. Based on the conversation, this is the official statement from Donald J. Trump, our president of the United States. 47, if you will. Based on conversations with Prime Minister Shahbaz Sharif and Field Marshal Azam Maniar.
Yeah.
Which of Pakistan. See, I think Pakistan, Lummy, was one of the most concerned about this because they're neighbors of Iran and they feel as if they could be a target too.
No, they were open about asking Trump to hold off on the destruction for a couple weeks.
So you think maybe
they sent over, it was a letter, a proposal, or an offer or something yesterday to President Trump.
So the Pakistanis were part of this potential asking Trump to cease fire.
Yeah, Pakistan, I think, gets some of their oil from Iran,
and wherein they requested that I hold off the destructive force being sent to tonight to Iran, and subject to the Islamic Republic of Iran agreeing to complete immediate a safe opening of the Strait of Hormuz. I agree to suspend the bombing and attack of Iran for a period of 2 weeks. This will be a double-sided ceasefire. So, Seth, does that mean that means us and them, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And now, do we speak for Israel at this point? Like, does Bibi have to abide by these?
I don't know. I read that they were still bombing each other as of this morning. So
okay. We probably need to call BB up and go, BB. We're trying to. But BB's like, well, they're sending stuff over here, so I got to send stuff over there. And at that point, you can't blame them. The reason for doing so is that we have already met and exceeded all military objectives and are very far along with a definitive agreement concerning long-term peace with Iran and peace in the Middle East. We received a 10-point proposal from Iran and believe it is a workable basis to which to negotiate. Almost all of the various points of past contention have been agreed to between the United States and Iran, but a 2-week period will allow the agreement to be finalized and consummated. On behalf of the United States of America and President, and also representing the countries of the Middle East, it is an honor to have this long-time problem close to resolution. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. Now, if this does go down and this does happen, I think it's great.
Yeah, it's all good.
I mean, I think it's all good. Here's a news report, basically reporting what I just said.
Iran, the United States, and Israel say they have reached a temporary ceasefire in the war that swept across the Middle East, but there are big questions that still remain. Top of mind is the Strait of Hormuz, the narrow mouth of the Persian Gulf through which 20% of crude oil and natural gas passes.
Which, by the way, Seth is right, and I found an article, and I'm going to play next, that it looks like there is a $2 million per ship bounty that's been put on all ships that go through there, payable to Iran.
Smoke Iran, too.
Peacetime.
I mean, Gene, Iran is the target. It's not two. We can't smoke them. We've agreed not to smoke them for 2 weeks. And part of the agreement is probably allowing them to charge for people to use the Strait of Hormuz. That's how they're going to rebuild their country. And that's how they're going to, abide by some of the stiff stuff that we want, including not having the capabilities to produce nuclear warheads. And so in doing that, we have to give them something.
Iran insists that its military is still going to control access through the strait, and we've heard from one diplomat that says Iran and Oman, whose territorial waters form the strait, would still be collecting fees from passing ships. This is a big departure from what it had been before. The world largely considers the strait an international waterway that should be free for all. Meanwhile, we're seeing discrepancies from Iran.
Like how do they pull a ship? Seth, how do you pull the ship over and charge him $2 million? Like, I mean, do they have like a guy out there and he's got
you
like
can
a
either
little
pay
swipe machine?
I mean, you could pay $2 million. They could keep it closed, or they could, they could open it up and threaten to blow you up. I mean, to me, I'm paying the $2 million.
No, I know, but how do they actually collect the $2 million? Do they just bill the company?
Cash App, Venmo, PayPal.
Hey, listen, Captain, sorry you boarded your boat, but it looks like you haven't paid us.
Hold on, let me just pull over here and I'll Venmo you with the Wi-Fi.
You got like literally a 900-foot tanker the size of 3 football fields in there, and you got the Strait of Hormuz, Iran police, and a little dinghy pulling you over with a credit card swipe machine, wanting to know what your Venmo number is.
And its language about the 10 points it's put forward on.
Let me just pull this thing over, like you can pull those things over.
Yeah. Ending the war. In its Farsi language version, it included that it wanted to continue to enrich uranium. That's something that U.S. President Donald Trump has said is a non-starter. Trump fears that Iran's nuclear program could allow Tehran.
Now, does that mean, Lummy, that we have to go in and get all of their uranium? Does that mean we have to go in and take all of their, like they can't, because uranium is the absolute base of nuclear warhead. You cannot create a nuclear weapon without uranium.
You're going to get it?
So do you got to go in there? Do they have it? Do they mine it and the country has uranium and we have to take it out of the ground, or do they just have it stockpiled for a possible nuclear weapon?
Supposedly they have it stockpiled underground.
Potentially develop a nuclear weapon should it choose to do so. And we also saw the Iranians continue to launch missile barrages even after the ceasefire was announced across the Gulf Arab states and on Israel. In the United Arab Emirates, where I am, they said a fire broke out at a facility at a natural gas field there after one missile barrage was sighted. Now, the Iranians as well have a lot of other questions, and particularly over what's going to happen to their so-called axis of resistance, those militia groups in the region that support Iran. Pakistan had said that Israel was going to immediately stop its attacks against Hezbollah in Lebanon, but Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, while saying that he would honor the ceasefire with Iran, said that Israel's war against Hezbollah would continue. That's a major sticking point. And it remains unclear when these talks would start.
So we, or Israel, or just we representing all of the Middle East, or the world for that matter, we could be cool with Iran, give them what they want, we get what we get what we want, but then you got the sleeper cell of Hezbollah, and you're always fighting them, so like it might not ever end, right? I mean, Seth, am I right? Like in the fact that we can have an agreement with the country, but these sleeper terrorist cells could continue to wreak havoc.
Yeah, I would imagine that if Iran falls in line, though, that they'll be pulled back on some of the proxies.
Right. Because Iran might help us get rid of them. So now they're, where they're allowed to, do things freely in Iran under.
But I mean, Hezbollah's in Lebanon. I mean, you got the Houthis. Like, it's not, everybody's all over the place.
The Pakistanis, who are one key mediator, said they could start as soon as Friday in Islamabad, but we have not heard from Iran or the United States who it would be sending or when these talks would start. So all this put together really shows how shaky this ceasefire is, and the future of the Middle East hangs in the balance now as we try to sort out what will happen next.
Now what happens if it goes 2 weeks and we're, where we were yesterday? And,
back to bombing.
I mean, I don't think you can cry chicken again. Like, I don't cry wolf. I don't think you can cry wolf. Trump cannot allow them to ask to renegotiate or more time. Like this 2 week window that he's given them, that's it. Or we look stupid and weak if we don't follow through. It went down to the 11th hour. It went down to, 90 minutes before all hell was supposed to break loose, and they came up with this agreement. Now, if they start playing cute games and start, wanting more and less and, still not abiding by, possibly the nuclear, I think that's the most, one of the things that we're most worried about. But I think at that point we got to kill him.
I sent you this. Looks like it came down to about 20, 25 minutes. It looks like Trump has said that they're talking about doing a joint venture with Iran to safeguard the strait.
This, based on conversations with Prime Minister Sharif and Field Marshal Munir of Pakistan, and wherein they requested that I hold off the destructive force being sent tonight to Iran and subject to the Islamic Republic of Iran, agreeing to the complete, immediate, and safe opening of the Strait of Hormuz. I agree to suspend the bombing and attack of Iran for a period of 2 weeks. This will be a double-sided ceasefire. The reason for doing so is that we have already met and exceeded all military.
I mean, this is already everything I covered.
Yeah, no, it was just a wording. It looks like they were talking about doing a joint venture.
And peace in the Middle East.
I tell you what, we're going to collect. We'll be the collection guys. We get $1 million of it.
A workable basis on which to negotiate. Almost all of the various points of past contention.
So hold on, we might be from wanting to be in war with these guys to being in bed with them and being business partners with the $2 million a ship, and we get half of that. So we went from wanting to blow you up to now we're buddies and we're partners in the $2 million a ship game over there in Hormuz. And I could see where Trump, who is really told people how and really made it a point of contention as to how frustrated he was in Italy and France and Great Britain and other countries, Turkey, that have not stepped up and helped us with this, Strait of Hormuz, these countries who get their oil from that area and region, and how they've not stepped up and kind of taken a back approach to the point where we can't. Don't we have like 50,000 troops in Japan or something like that they've not allowed us to?
Japan and Korea.
They've not worked with us, and so I can see where Trump was like, okay, listen, Iran, we're going to help you police the $2 million a tanker, and we're going to be and we're going to get $1 million, and you're going to get $1 million. And yeah, we're going to start charging people. And the reason why we're going to start charging you is because none of you guys stepped up and helped me when this was all sketched out. Nobody helped me. So now you're going to pay. I like that. What better way to turn an adversarial person into now you're working with them?
Yeah, win-win, right? For everyone.
Donald Trump claims he has secured the opening of the Strait of Hormuz. But here's the catch. Iran is now charging up to $2 million per ship to pass through it. So is this really a breakthrough or a strategic win for Iran? Trump announced a ceasefire-style arrangement, framing it as Iran agreeing to ensure safe and open passage through the strait. In return, the United States pauses strikes. But the reality is far more complex. This deal actually incorporates key...
Now, is this the 10-point deal? I've not seen it. Right? I don't think any of us have seen it.
No.
Iran's 10-point conditions that the U.S. has accepted as workable. The U.S. is fundamentally committed to non-aggression. This is what we're committed to, right?
Mm-hmm.
Continuation of Iran's control over the Strait of Hormuz, acceptance of enrichment, lifting all primary sanctions, lifting all secondary sanctions, termination of a UN Security Council resolution, termination of a IAEA Board of Governor resolution, payment of compensation. Oh, we got to pay them. Payment of compensation to Iran. Withdrawal of U.S. combat forces to the region, and cessation of war on all fronts, including against the heroic Islamic resistance of Lebanon.
It's got nothing to do with $2 million for the strait.
Yeah, it does.
Where?
Well, it says the continuation of Iran's control over the Strait of Hormuz. Within that just means we could still we could still cut a deal where we're getting some money on that. But it looks like we're pretty much kind of laying down on this deal.
Sure.
Right?
It looks like a little bit. I mean,
now here's including against the heroic Islamic resistance of Lebanon. Is that the old regime or is that the new people?
I'm not sure.
Cessation of war on all fronts, including, won't you look up, Lummy, the Islamic resistance of Lebanon. And is that the old regime or is that the new people we're talking with?
Elements of Iran's own proposal, including some...
I don't like a lot of this stuff. It looks like we're being a bunch of pussies here. Unless we're in on the money, Vig, with Hormuz.
That's Hezbollah, and people are saying in chat that this is what they wanted, but this is not what was agreed to.
Oh, okay. This is what they threw at us, and we've whittled it down from there.
Yes.
Okay.
Unprecedented transit fees. Iran, along with Oman, can now formally charge ships passing through the strait, with reports suggesting fees of up to $2 million per tanker. And this isn't entirely new. During the conflict, Iran had already begun informally charging select ships, creating what analysts called a Tehran toll booth. Now it's official, and the numbers are staggering.
The Tehran toll booth.
The Strait of Hormuz carries nearly 20% of the world's oil supply. Around 100 ships pass daily. That means Iran could earn nearly $20 million per day.
Per day?
No. Nice. Smoke the whole country.
Per day means, do you know how much?
Rid of the kids too.
Do you know how much you can rebuild with $20 million a day?
Yeah.
I mean, you can build.
Keep your money, smoke the hospital.
King Gene said, get rid of them.
King Gene said, quote,
I tell you what I would do. I would smoke the whole country and give it to somebody. I'd sell that country to another country that they wanted to buy it.
Okay. I like that.
You know, we got problems in America with the
ICE people, with the illegal immigrants.
Yeah. How about I'll give you your own country?
That's a pretty big piece of land. That's one of the largest pieces. That's one of the largest countries in the Middle East.
Good, grow. prosper.
Oh,
Be
so you're
good,
saying
get
go
out of
through all
America.
so put all the immigrants in Iran.
Anybody tries to burn the flag, anybody who tries to
We're
protest
shipping
Trump,
you over to Iran,
ship them
which
to
now is
Iran
officially
and have your own country.
United States
Have your own
Far
country.
East.
You can burn the American flag all you want over there.
This is America, Middle East. Is where we're sitting.
The kids that don't know if they're a girl or a boy, they can go there.
It's the land of misfits.
All
Kinda
bathrooms are the same. All right out of the box.
I mean,
All
kind of
bathrooms
like
the
on
same.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, where they said all the defective toys, the land of misfits.
Yeah, they got their own island.
Yeah, we got their own island.
All right, so we got so far. We got on the island. We've got illegals. We've got transgenders. Who else?
Flag burners,
bad criminals.
Flag
we can just send them
burners.
over there like they sent the criminals over to us.
Criminals, flag burners.
Have a good life.
Transgenders.
I'm giving you free property. Just come.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Three colors.
Oh, whatever colors they got.
People got to be hit by a bunch of rapists. Like, I mean, shit.
No, there's gonna be a wall.
It's sandfront property.
Thank you, Trouble Out of Space, $20.
Woo.
Oh man. Let me say the transgender community can get the waterfront Strait of Hormuz property.
You know, they can paint their 20 colors.
I'm not sure. I don't know if I don't think they deserve to be there. I'm just gonna say that.
Listen, you gotta listen to King G, and otherwise it'll kill us all.
Bubba, the Love Sponge. Oh, come on! Come on, you stupid ass piece of...
Bubba the Love Sponge lives because a dirty mind is a terrible thing to waste. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today at 10:15, I'll do a live, kind of a one-off. If you're not a Green Bay Packer fan, then you probably won't want to listen. It's going to be pretty much Packer oriented as I'm talking to the Packers wide receiver number 1, Christian Watson, formerly a second-round draft pick out of North Dakota State. A lot of people physically compare him to Mike Evans. He's about 6'2", 6'3", 220, runs a 4.35, 4.38 40. Has been kind of an injury-ridden player. Only played 8 games last year, coming off a blown ACL the year prior. Although the final 8 games that he played, he led the league in, I think, yards per catch. I think he's in the final year of his deal. I don't know why one of the things I'm going to have his father on. His father does a podcast and is very controversial and doesn't really hold back on the things that he thinks the Packers are doing wrong. I think him and I are going to be like 2 peas in a pod, bitching and moaning about the ins and outs of a Green Bay Pack. Seth, you probably would be pretty cool with doing a podcast with like Caleb Williams' dad or something like that. You know, a guy that plays for the Bears that's high profile and his dad's, very knowledgeable and a former NFL player. It'd be kind of cool to, cut it up with him a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'm going to have him on today. Don't know how long it'll go. It might go an hour or so. Merch Crick is here. We rode in together. She's upstairs on me trying to pack and get stuff ready.
Yes.
Hopefully she's locating my 20-weight oil that Gene didn't steal. She swears to God.
I didn't.
She said, I saw Coben take all this oil, including, I thought, what was 20 weight. I said, well, I had a lot of 50 and 70 weight. I had a lot.
And it was all in the corner of the building right here. And that's where we laid ours. Did you lay yours right by it? Coben don't read that much. I mean, he's not going to read it.
Yeah, we did. Like the 20 weight was right by the 50 weight.
All right. Well, is there a reward on it?
Is there what?
A reward on it?
No, other than I've given you probably about $3,000 of oil.
I just got $140 worth of wire, so I'll make sure it gets back here.
Oil, and I got you probably $1,000. Okay, let's just if we're keeping score.
No, we're not keeping score. No one's saying nothing about score.
No, you
I
said
need to score chat. I've got a problem with these guys.
You said, is there a reward on it? And I probably gave you $1,500 to $1,600 of race fuel. I probably gave you a couple $1,000s of Redline synthetic oil.
I'm starting to feel
hold on, and then I also got you a $1,000 train horn. So if Coben did take my 20 weight, I would hope that I wouldn't have to pay a reward to get it back. I would hope that you'd just bring it to me.
I know you said, well, smack him in the head. I was like, okay.
What?
I thought you'd say I smack him in the head for getting the wrong oil.
Yeah, because the 20 weight is what Erica's.
And she asked him right then and there, looking for the oil.
Yeah.
Before we left.
So hopefully she's been able to locate it because
I don't
I
think
need.
she has so far yet, but Gene just he picked off some good wire, so he said he'll make sure to bring the oil back.
Picked off some good wire.
Yeah, that bundle of wire you had against the fence, it hangs ceiling tile.
Yeah, we took that.
I took that.
Okay, all right, buddy.
It's garbage to you.
Absolutely.
I took a couple pieces, Gene, if that was okay.
Hopefully Merch Crick is listening.
Think about you.
Hopefully Merch Crick is listening to the show.
Yeah,
and
she had earphones on.
And she can text me as to whether she's put eyes or located the 20 weight because I had.
How many things you got her
located at that day?
I got about.
How many things you got her looking for, Bubba?
I know.
Well,
poor thing.
the most important thing right now is my 20 weight because I got to change oil.
Oh, there might be some oil in the pantry. That's right. Macho Man and I saw some oil in there.
Okay, that's not my 20 weight.
Okay, it's not it, Macho.
Right. You said the pantry?
Yes.
It wouldn't have made it to the pantry. It was sitting on the ground on Sunday or Saturday.
So anyway, hopefully she doesn't leave me hanging too much.
We'll find
and
it.
She can
Unless you got packed in that trailer.
Well, that's what she's going to have to look into.
No, you can't look now.
Well, Gene.
It's packed.
She's going to text me as to whether she can find it.
Oh, okay.
And if she can't find it, then that means Coben loaded it.
Oh.
And it's at your place.
It could be.
And if it's at your place, I'll swing by there and pick it up because
like he was going to do Sunday and put the horns in?
We weren't going to put the horns in on Sunday. We were going to put the K&N on.
The K&N.
Yes, but I didn't get out of the track until like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I slept in on Sunday, my only day.
Good for you. How in the hell? Oh, I only got 82% of chat has gave me a thumbs up. Now you telling me that we got 18% of these chats that just they don't know what they're doing? Or they've never been on the screen before, or what? Or they're brand new.
It's a lot, all of that, Gene. I think it's a lot of all.
Well, come
of that.
on, guys, that's ridiculous. I can see 3% maybe, but not 18.
Oh, okay. Well, hopefully, more importantly, more importantly, it's important for them to subscribe and get a notification for the channel. Follow, and subscribe to the channel. It doesn't cost you anything,
right?
And so
So how does these guys get like a whole pink line goes across the screen? Make you read it. Who the hell is that guy? Pippy Squeak Squirr something he was. His name is, it went away on me already.
Pippy Shortstroker?
Pippy Shortstroker. He needs to send me some money because he took up a lot of my page. And if you get a pink stripe, you ought to send a 20 spot in. Shouldn't you?
Is this Rumble?
Yeah, it's Rumble.
It's Rumble. Okay.
Yeah.
Something wrong with these Rumble guys or what?
Oh well. I mean,
Rumble people are completely. I wouldn't even be monitoring.
Well, how does he get the pink stripe? Because he's.
I don't know that Gene Lummy needs to be monitoring Rumble. I don't know that Gene.
I'm just saying. He made me read his stuff.
I think Gene needs to be. I think Gene needs to be a YouTuber.
He's a YouTuber.
I'm a YouTuber over here.
But you shouldn't be a Rumbler.
Oh, I mean, Rumble's not being mean to him.
They're not being mean. They're taking me for granted.
Yeah, he's kind of just bringing up that if you're taking up a lot of real estate on his screen.
Well, if you're going to make me read it, you ought to at least pay something so we can say your name.
Perfect.
Pippy Short Creek.
Merch Crick is in the process of trying to find my 20 weight. I just know Coben loaded that bitch up because he was instructed to and load all the oil up, Coben. So hopefully we can find it because you know how expensive that stuff is.
Well, it's not lost. I mean, if we got it, we got it. But during the day when we were finding it missing, we were still here. And I thought they found it by being in the back of the Ford.
So I was going to get with you this weekend and us do the K&N deal because the K&N, your next gen intake is in. Along with, I think I got you some wiper blades and a couple oil filters.
Oh, you're the man.
And so
I can't wait to try them wiper blades out because you know Fords, they eat up wiper blades quickly.
Yeah, they do. I was looking at, this was an article, but it's old. And so I found a website that actually shows you the market as it's moving. This from the Wall Street Journal, stock market news, April 7th was yesterday.
Well, this was updated pretty much midnight last night. So
Right.
not too long ago.
But I got this right here, Seth, that gives you get updates every minute. So right now, crude is down. It opened up. It closed yesterday at 112. It opened up today at 108, and it's at 93. It's at 92.6. Did you see it just reset right there, Seth?
Well, that ain't showing on the damn pumps.
Well, not Gene. It's the first day. I would say probably within 2 weeks, gas will be dropping dramatically because, I mean, they've already, listen, it's already 18% lower than yesterday, down $20, or better yet, 18%, decrease in yesterday. This will continue to update I won't get off the screen until it updates here one more time. So oil is plummeting right now, Lummy, with Trump's announcement. And again, yesterday it closed at, well, there you go, 92.84. So it looks like oil is probably headed in the right direction for us to have $3 and $3.25 it would be, people would be going crazy over that. I don't know if they can get it down to $3, but if they could get it down to $3, look, it's already dropping. So let me, I did a this is a 1 year snapshot. If you do a 6 month snapshot, oil in the 9th of November, October 9th, it was $61. Got as low as $57. Here's another low one in December. That's $55. So that would probably be the low, right?
Yeah, I'd say right about
50,
there.
Yeah, here we go. 52. So within
54,
within the last fiscal year, 54.98, was the low, and just recently, the last couple days to 4 to 5 days, the 52-week high was nearly 120. 119.47, and it's trading at $92 and about $93 right now. It'll be interesting to see where it ends up today. But I think oil. Hell, I think by the end of the week it might be in the 70s or 80s.
Oh, that'd be perfect.
And then, Gene, you'll start seeing. I'm just going to keep this, Lummy. I'm going to keep this this page open so I can can constantly monitor where oil is. Did you see where Trump, I can't find the audio of him calling Tucker Carlson low IQ. Tucker Carlson, I don't deal with low IQ people. He tries to call me. Tucker's a low IQ person that has absolutely no idea what's going on, the president said during an interview with the New York Post. He calls me all the time. I don't respond to his calls. I don't deal with him. I like dealing with smart people, not fools. Tucker Carlson on Monday called Trump's post in which he cursed and urged Iran to open up the Strait of Hormuz vile on every level, and he accused the president of trying to play God. Didn't Tucker talk at the Republican National Convention?
Yeah, Tucker's been in different meetings.
But wasn't he also, Seth, like one of the main speakers at the RNC? I think he was like. Yeah, I think he was like one of the rock stars. Oh, well, so was Hogan, but he was one of the rock stars of the RNC.
For sure.
Well, that's because we were winning. Tucker's for himself. He's an idiot.
Carlson called Trump vile on every level, and he accused the president of trying to play God. So obviously you're marking the religion of Iran. Okay, if you seek a religious war, that's a good idea. But by the way, no decent person mocks people's religions. You may have a problem with the theology, but presumably you do not. You do if it's not your religion and you can explain what it is. But to mock other people's faith is to mock the idea of faith itself. Trump and another, I guess maybe all of his criticism of Tucker may have come through Truth Social. On a Truth Social post on Tuesday, sparked an alarm about the around the world, saying that a whole civilization will die tonight, never to be brought back again if Iran does not agree to a ceasefire deal by 8 o'clock. Obviously, we know that one was struck with about 90 minutes left for the deadline. I'm way late. When we return, Kristi Noem's cross-dressing husband, Byron, allegedly bankrolled the model's lavish lifestyle, boob jobs, and other in the bimbo bride quest.
He got one?
What do you mean?
He got a boob job?
No, well, he put balloons.
Right, I seen that part.
But he didn't get a boob job, but he bankrolled and financed these people in this bimbo. What's it called, Seth?
Bimbofication, I think.
Bimboification. And it's now, Seth, is it women or men, or can it be both? Bimbofication.
I'd be speaking out of turn if I gave you a direct answer. I just really learned about it last week. I'm going to go ahead and say anybody could be part of it, but it's primarily women.
Yeah, it's primarily women, but anyone, because women or men can be women, and
you're damn right they can.
So and Christy,
so if I joined up, I can get free boobs for my wife.
Your wife's already got boobs.
I know what I'm saying.
You think about joining?
No. Well,
you think Sarah wants to be a bimbo?
Wait, Gene's joining for himself.
Oh.
Because he's all hot now. He thinks he could be a hot woman, a baddie.
Gene, when I was 305, I wasn't such bimbo
I'm just talking
material.
for my people.
I'm bimbo material now.
That,
as soon as I hit 235, I'm a bimbo. I'm just telling you that right now.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Have it here.
Wow. That's a heavy
I
accusation.
wonder why we didn't find it that day.
What do you mean?
Well, because we were missing it before we left.
No, I just went to go look for it yesterday because I'm getting ready to change the oil in my truck in my car, and it's gone. So
I know, but during Saturday, she asked, "Did we take the 20 weight?"
I know, and Coben probably didn't know what the fuck he was talking about when he said no.
I know, but I thought I had Coben go look in the truck and find it.
Okay, well, I'm just saying,
I
lover.
thought it was taken care of. Otherwise, I'd look myself.
So you might have to look at yourself at your
It
shop.
was sitting right. Everything we unloaded from the truck was sitting right in a pile.
Yeah, there you go. Just text
Right
me
there.
later. Text me later today.
I'll know when I get home. I can bring it in for Friday. And you just have it with me.
20 and 30 weight.
20 and 30 weight.
$92.44.
Bubba, do you have the pictures of what this chick looks like?
Lummy, what are you talking about?
Yeah, the Christy Gnome's cross-dressing husband's
No,
girl.
I don't know if I do or not.
Okay.
If you got it.
Yes, I just messaged it to you. It's a website with them. You can accept all of that. And then just scroll down and there's 10 pictures of her.
Okay.
up, Jay? JBZ, $5. Thank you. Pass the horn. For Gene Lasker.
Thank you. Who's got the pink thing on?
Are we talking to Stein today?
No, you can't do it today.
Crystal Harley is your official Harley-Davidson dealer for the Nature Coast. Crystal Harley-Davidson has the best selection of new and pre-owned motorcycles, as well as official HD merchandise and parts, live bands, food, and beer every weekend. Crystal Harley continues to recognize and support active duty military, first responders, and veterans. HD Hero customers receive an extra $500 Hero cash on select new motorcycles. Rates as low as 1.99% with zero down for qualified customers on select new Harley-Davidson motorcycles. $1,000 in trade assistance on select touring and softail motorcycles for the entire month of April. Don't know how to ride? No problem. Learn to ride. Sign up today for the Crystal Harley-Davidson Rider Academy. When you roll up in there, make sure you tell them Bubba Army and receive a free helmet with motorcycle purchase. Their website is unbelievable. Check the new and pre-owned inventory right there online at crystalharley.com. Always tell them Bubba Army.
Well, explain yourselves.
Just like a six-pack of cheap Yiddish beer.
Don't surprise me. You look like a typical low-life character to me.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So, Lasker, I think maybe Saturday, because I think Bobby from Live Fast Towing is showing up here on Sunday to help me move some stuff. So we got to figure out what day we do your K&N. We do your K&N.
All right.
All right. Let's call me King. You didn't address me right. You didn't call me King Gene. I like to go by King Gene. Okay, appreciate it. We got a big oil. I got a big oil caper going on. Christy Nome's cross-dressing husband Byron allegedly bankrolling this model's lavish lifestyle boob job in the bimbo bride quest. Now, were they like having? Was he having an affair? And this is an open-ended question for anybody that potentially might know. But like, was he having an affair or just like an internet relationship with this girl? I have 10 pictures of the girl that Lummy found for me, and good work on that. Thank you.
It looks like he was just providing financial, but he said he loved her.
Now, does Christy Nome know that he was making those type of statements to her? And are they gonna make, like, it's my understanding that there's no plans for them to divorce or break up or anything like that. Christy Nome and her husband Byron.
Oh, I think this coming out might help that.
Have been working overtime after a shocking story dropped on March 31st, exposing Christy Nome's husband Brian as a crossdresser with a penchant for busty bosoms. Shocking photos leaked from an online fetish bimbofication community that allegedly featured the former Secretary of Homeland Security's husband wearing comically oversized...
And like, here's the thing. If you're Christy Nome, you're already kind of humiliated and not necessarily in the best of moods because Trump ousted you. It got rid of you. And they basically called you inept and you didn't know what you're doing. And then you kind of got yourself in trouble when you testified in front of Congress and said that there was like a $280 million like this commercial that she cut with her on the back of a horse and deterring that they were going to run globally about us cracking down on immigration and stuff like that. And then when she is in front of Congress, she doubled down and said her and Trump had discussed that.
This is a tough spot that you paused it on.
Yes, it was. I'll go back. Thanks. Okay. Is that a little better for you, bud?
Yeah,
no problem. And that Trump knew about this big this $280 or $240 million project of her being on a horse and this big global campaign that she was going to do, and then Trump said he didn't know about it and that she lied and he would never have allowed that type of expenditure and commercial to be shot at the cost that it was shot. And so he fired her, so she's not feeling so good there.
She got a transfer or a promotion, depending on who you speak to.
Right. Just like Pam Bondi says that she now has been transferred to Trump's private sector for, quote unquote, a very important job. Not telling us what it is. It's just I can fire you and just make you in charge of pond management out back.
Oh, yeah.
And Lummy would say, I just want to let you know I'm not on the air anymore, and I'm not really in the studio, but I am working for Bubba in a private capacity, and it's very important.
Yes.
It's very important. They don't know you're out there talking to Todd the Turtle every day, trying to organize it. I put you in charge of my move.
Perfect.
Lummy, you're fired. You can't be on the air anymore. You got to do manual moving labor every day if you want a paycheck, bitch.
Sounds good.
So, she's already feeling not so good. Now this scandal comes out, and it's not just one-sided where her husband's into potentially cross-dressing and whatever that may be, but he's also into other chicks and paying for them to get boob jobs. And I guess there's proof that he said that he loves them. That's a tough pill to swallow if you're Kristi Noem. You just got blew out as this big time, National Homeland Security, whatever the hell she was in charge of. And now my husband is a cross-dresser, which I don't know what that necessarily entails. Does that mean you just want to dress up like a girl? Or does that mean you want to dress up like a girl and have a man take you? Or does that mean that you just want to dress up like a girl and talk to bimbo? Like, what does it mean?
I don't think it's he doesn't look like he's into the men taking him, but it looked like he wanted to be with this
so he wants to be a man, but he wants to be a man, but he wants to feel and dress like a woman, maybe.
Yeah.
Fetish bimbofication community that allegedly featured the former Secretary of Homeland Security's husband wearing comically oversized
there you go, Seth's on the still again.
lopsided breasts, complete with fake protruding nipples. The wild story, which also supposedly shocked Kristi, who was, quote, blindsided by the
Noem insurance.
Salacious
old-fashioned service, easy as pie. Is that what it says?
Yes.
allegations, has been fodder for internet comedians who have crafted a wide range of memes to poke fun at the smutty story. Here are the 5 wildest memes about the Brian Noem cross-dressing scandal. Number 5, perverted potatoes. Social media influencer Tiffany Fong made waves on X when she posted a picture of a raunchy potato that resembled a pair of large breasts with the caption, "Everything reminds me of Brian Noem."
Oh, God. Bad thing about it is she probably got 40 million views on that.
Number 4, the dog knew too much. One X-user poked fun at Kristi Noem's admission in her
that she shot her dog and the dog too much, so they had to shoot him.
Memoir to having shot and killed her family's 14-month-old dog. The post features an AI edited image from one of Brian's.
I mean, this. And see the dog seeing dad dress up like a girl.
Leaked photos with the dog peeking through.
Now, if you were trying to be a bimbo in the bimboification, why would you wear balloons as your boobs? And I know they make Like, let me remember the one time when we were trying to find a loophole in Twitch, and we had determined that Twitch chicks with big boobs wearing tank tops were kind of the way that Twitch was leaning as far as remember for a while they were putting girls in hot tubs on the front page and all this kind of stuff. So I came up with an idea, and we bought these very expensive breast prosthetics for like women that have had mastectomies and from breast cancer and things like that. And like Seth, they were like $350 a set. Like they were very expensive.
Okay.
Jordan Brock, 25.
And you put them on like almost like a shirt, and they really we end up throwing them away because we were trying to find a loophole on Twitch by saying, well, if you guys are on if you guys are promoting and putting on the front page these chicks that are wearing tank tops and are in hot tubs, we want to have some. So we wore these prosthetic breasts with tank tops. And boy, let me last about a day or two before Twitch came down and be like, we're going to cancel you, lock up your account. We're like, whoa, hold on. So we're men. These are not real boobs. And you're allowing women with real boobs and real nipples, because our nipples, we'd wear like little white tank tops. And you're allowing real women with real nipples and real boobs to be on the front page, and you're promoting the hell out of them. But if we are guys and we have fake boobs, we're in trouble. And basically, that's how it went. But let me, if you're into bimboification, why get fake ass balloons when, they're worth millions of dollars? He could just for $300 or $400 buy a really nice set of prosthetic boobs.
True.
Why would you make it a clown show if you really want to be a bimbo?
Maybe he couldn't find big enough woods.
Door with the caption, "Is this why Kristi Noem shot her dog execution style in the backyard? Because they knew too much?" Number 3, Mrs. Doubtfire.
All right, this is just showing us various memes.
Yeah, I sent you her Instagram, which has a lot more pictures for you.
Now,
we'll go out.
What we're going to show you, this is the woman at the center of the Bimbo Gate controversy.
This is the one that he paid for since 2020 and said how much he loved her and wanted to marry her.
All right, I got two different things. I got her Instagram, and I got I got a news article that says from the International Business Times, 10 photos of Nicole Raccagano,
a.k.a. Linda Hogan.
a.k.a. Linda Hogan. Kristi Noem's husband Byron's allegedly funded bimbo bride lavish lifestyle. Brian Noem's alleged bimbo girlfriend claimed he funded her lavish lifestyle and wanted to marry her. Brian Noem, he's not the former, he's the husband of former Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem, faces fresh scrutiny after an OnlyFans model claimed he funded her lifestyle over several years. Nicole Raccagano alleged that Byron subscribed to her account under a pseudonym and provided financial support totaling more than $50,000. The Las Vegas-based model described their interaction as emotionally charged, with Byron repeatedly professing love and discussing marriage. She said that their connection began in 2020 after he joined her page as Jason from Chicago, paying $250 for a top-tier access to her private messages. In her exclusive tell-all interview with Daily Mail, Nicole has come forward and with claims that she maintained a deep and financially intertwined relationship with Brian Noem. She alleged that the governor's husband provides substantial funding for her lifestyle, which she described as being focused as bimbo aesthetic. She asserted that the connection was not merely transactional, but involved significant emotional investment and frequent communication over the past months. The model revealed that the financial support from Byron included payments of high-end fashion, beauty treatment, and general living experience. How does she stand by him? There's one thing on.
She's sleeping with one of the dudes she's
that's
with.
right. She was having an affair with a congressional aide. Was she not?
Allegedly.
Yeah.
A little bit of payback.
Byron was addicted to my bombshell Barbie curves and enormous breast.
Oh, good.
He gave me whatever I wanted: shoes, handbags, even bigger boobs. He wanted me to be his ultimate bimbo bride. I would be embarrassed to roll around with a chick that looked like this.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would, Gene.
Oh, you should see her Instagram, Gene.
Bam.
Like
super gross.
How many cc's is that, Bubba?
Oh, 1,200.
Oh.
Now the merch crick, for her body size, probably has big boobs. But I'm not trying to have her be a bimbo. I'm not trying to have her look like this. I mean, that's just gross.
Yeah, this chick looks like a granny.
It looks gross.
She's 47.
She's 47.
Please.
Like, this does nothing for me.
That's a real tough 47, man.
That is, and can you
she
imagine?
looks 67.
Ew. Those lips look like a
Boy,
bamboo.
you just leave your beer right there, man, and never stop messing around.
Yeah. But here's the deal. Gene. When you are messing around and you get caught with this, that even adds to how mad your wife's going to get. She's like, you left me and are messing around and financing and paying for this bitch.
But honey, I was trying to leave my beer on your butt too, and you wouldn't let me. Ew.
What's her name again? I don't even care.
Rugged Jones.
Plastic trophy bimbo.
Yeah. Phew. That's disgusting.
He was so attracted to her that he wanted to be a bimbo himself. That's definitely something going on there.
Yeah.
It's hard
when you're so attracted to to whoever you're attracted to that you want to emulate them.
Is he making more money on YouTube than we are?
I don't know that he's making any money on YouTube.
Who, him?
Yeah, what his picture?
She is. She absolutely is probably killing it on her OnlyFans.
Oh, there you go. It's all business.
Well, I mean,
she's got 50 grand.
At what price is it all business? You
One set
can't.
of boobs.
Here's the thing: when you've pumped up your boobs that big and stretched out your skin, there's no turning back. I mean, you're going to always. You're never going to be able to go. Most women get boobs, and after 15, 20 years,
do boob reductions.
they can not like that.
This chick's got a wrecked face. I mean, she wrecked her face. It's the whole thing.
Her lips are pumped up like times 4.
It is really
Diaco
hard.
Dream there, huh?
What?
She's a Diaco Dream. Diaco Dreams of girls like that, so you make a lot of money.
It's hard to really even remotely find one thing attractive about her.
Nothing. And including, we don't know her personality, but we know that she's an OnlyFans bitch and trying to shake guys down for money. So that's unattractive. And then, she's completely ruined herself for, you said she was 57, Lummy? Or
47.
Okay, at 47, you've completely distorted your face. You've completely distorted your boobs. I'm sure that she's got ass implants. That doesn't age well. That doesn't make it to 60. At 60, what are you going to look like? I mean, because you have to tighten and continue to, maintain that plastic fake. She's got to continue to get lip injections and face filler.
I mean, these are the kind of people that died during surgeries, right? Because
Yes.
they're going to, get the lip injections, behind the West Shore Mall.
Usually they die, Seth, from the Brazilian butt lift. That is what kills them the most, usually.
It's just the person that would even just her decide to do that to herself, for her finding that attractive, or whether she's doing it just to make money to walk around like that. It's just, man, it's a very highly disturbing.
Not only that, but okay, that's what you got to do to make money. But there's no, and I understand women on OnlyFans, masturbating and dildoing themselves and doing whatever niche or lane of sexuality they're in that they do. But when you have altered your body that extreme, there's no turning back from that. And you obviously can't be you can't be very long-sightedness or think of the long term, because that doesn't work when you're 60 and there's no turning back on it. You've stretched out your breasts skin so much that you couldn't even that you couldn't even go back to, like, you know, the size of your wife's boobs or the size of Merch Quick's boobs. You can't go back to that because you've stretched it out so much.
It says she has 2,000 cc's. That's what she claims.
2,000 cc's, mind you. Now I don't know how many cc's Sarah's got, but the average woman that's not a big girl but a normal sized woman has about between 325 and 425 cc's, and those are some nice looking big augmented breasts, you know. So 400, 425, that's big. She's how many?
2,000.
2,000. That's like this, Gene. If you were to blow your right rear sprint car tire up, listen to this. It would be like this. What do you, what do your sprint car tires measure out, chalk out to 106, 105?
Yep.
Okay. And you know, if we want to gain stagger, an inch or two stagger, we blow them up to 50 or 60 pounds. We make sure they have the bead locks on them.
Leave it there for about 5 minutes.
We leave them out. Or sometimes we'll put them out in the sun and they'll grow an inch or two.
Yep.
But what if we blew them to 200 pounds? First of all,
ruin the tire.
we also have the risk of blowing the bead right off of it and blowing our faces off. But let's say you blew your right rear to 250 pounds, laid it out in the sun for a week, and it grew to 125. You can't go back to 106.
No,
you can't.
Ruined it.
You stretched it. So she has stretched out her breast tissue so much that in order for her to even have a natural breast augmentation, she would have to go in for, they would have to cut massive amount of skin that have been, it's like being fat when you're really fat. You know, you stretch out your skin, and then you have to have, you know, like they have to cut your skin off.
She's eating better than me.
Well, Gene, you're
not overweight.
You only have one bite for 4 miles. I mean, there's not a lot of people eating as bad as you are. Meaning not bad, but like as little.
As little.
Like probably right now you're hungry, aren't you? When do you get your hungriest? Like I get my hungriest right at 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock.
From about 9 o'clock in the morning till 10 o'clock, I have to talk to myself because I'm ready for an Egg McMuffin.
Like right now, it's 9:20.
Yeah. Like, you know, well, at least on Wednesdays and Fridays, I eat me a Slim Jim, a piece of cheese, and a banana.
Okay.
Only days. Other than that, I don't eat nothing until 2:30 when I get home.
So you go to work. What time do you roll into the on Monday?
Shop, I roll in there at 7:15.
Monday, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. When do you roll to powder?
7:15.
7:15, and you go from 7:15 till about 2.
And I get out of there, and then I get home by 2:30. That's when I eat a hamburger patty.
And is that it?
And maybe 2 fudge sticks.
And then is that it?
Yeah, until 6 o'clock because I'm allowed to eat till 6:30. So at 6 o'clock, I try to eat either a chicken breast or a hamburger patty. And I try to eat a hamburger with the keto bread, but, you know, I don't want to add cardboard to my diet, you know, because, I mean, it's terrible.
Yeah, you don't need that.
It even kills the burger taste. So I don't eat that no more. I just eat the burger
If you get some good hamburger,
it's all you need.
Because they make cheap hamburgers.
And Coben, you know, he's been cooking
He's good at 2
hamburger.
things, cooking hamburgers and stealing my oil.
Yeah, he cooks the burger medium well, and he burns the edges. So it's perfect burger, man.
When he gets home, would you have him look for my oil, please?
I will look for it as soon as I get there.
All right, buddy.
Right
Thanks.
there in that one spot.
Thanks.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Get it.
Oh, you're
in
mad
the
at
back
you?
of her truck where you said you put it, or it's in the back of that wrecker right there where the rest of the oil stack.
There you go.
1 or 2 spots.
I think it's in the back where the oil stud.
But I think that was the same time that pizza came.
Oh yeah, Coben smashed the pizza.
I know he smashed it.
He set fast. He set fast time on the pizza. I will tell you this.
Yeah,
he had half of it over his fucking face.
That son of a bitch is a 2 o'clock eater. At 2 o'clock in the morning, he knows I'm snoring. He hears me snoring. That motherfucker is cooking him a meal.
At 2 in the morning?
Fucking right. That's why he's so big. He eats. Some bitch is an eater, man. We try to tell him he gotta slow down, so.
You better.
That's what I'm trying to tell him. And
you don't want to be fat. Tell him.
He mashes it, man. And mom, mom's starting to catch on now and not buy the shit that, like, she bought a box of 50 of them pizza pockets or whatever, pockets.
Tortinos?
No, not Tortino pizzas, but the pockets.
Oh, Hot Pockets?
Hot Pockets. So she bought a 50 box, gigantic box. And that was on Monday. So on Thursday, I smell something cooking. I said, well, what are you cooking, Coben? I'm cooking a new Totino's pizza with the extra creamy cheese.
Oh.
And I went, I want a piece of that, one little cube of it, because it's $4, and it's a little tiny thing anyway. Yeah. So he brings it to me, and I taste that motherfucker. I don't like that creamy cheese bullshit. I don't like it. Maybe because I'm on a diet and I hadn't had nothing good like that anyway, and it was like milky in my mouth, and I didn't like the texture. I don't want that bullshit. I said, how about a Hot Pocket? Let me take a couple bites of a Hot Pocket. And we ain't got any more Hot Pockets.
Why?
50 fucking Hot Pockets in 4 days?
Does he sell it at school?
Hold on. He ate how many Hot Pockets of
50!
Huh?
50 in 3 days.
He didn't sell it at school, you don't think?
No, he didn't sell it at school, little motherfucker.
I would. Are you gonna tell? Did you?
I hit him. I popped him on the head. I said, "What are you supposed to be watching your weight?" He goes, "I am watching it."
Go up.
He didn't answer the answer. He just said, "I am watching it."
That's 16
Hot Pockets a day.
17 Hot Pockets a day.
Yeah, I mean, Gene, that's a problem.
Sir, have you seen they made Hot Pockets a little smaller?
Are they making them smaller?
They might be a little smaller now.
Listen, in our day they were like this. Now they're like that. Okay?
Yeah, they're squatted down. Don't get me wrong, but first of all, back in the day, they could have put 50 Hot Pockets in a box. Now they can't.
Is it a Totino's pizza roll or it's a Hot Pocket?
It's a Hot Pocket. It's a little square thing.
Damn.
And then the Totino pizzas, remember they were back in the day, $1.10.
That's right.
And a nice size. Now they're half the size for $2.
Yeah, how about it?
People don't remember, man. Totino's.
Totino's was my when I was single, that was my major go-to food. I'd buy 25 of them motherfuckers, and if I didn't want to cook nothing, boom, 3 minutes in the microwave, bam, I'm eating.
Jordan Brock, 25.
Yeehaw. Thanks. What was his name?
Jordan Brock.
Jordan Brock. So I'm staying at 82%. Does that mean I need to clear it and look again? Can I clear it and look again?
Yeah, you can.
How do I do that?
Well, what are you looking at? Oh, you're looking at the polls. Oh, the polls is people that click on that. Just a reminder.
Has my percentage went up any?
Let's see how many you have.
Okay, great.
You got over 1,000. So.
Okay, sounds good.
Didn't the Packers get rid of Quay Walker?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got rid of Quay Walker. Did they get rid of Devontae Wyatt? I don't think they did.
I don't know.
Yeah, Jack from South Carolina. I know it's crap food, but you know what? A bite of crap food once in a while tastes pretty damn good. Just shut up, you skin and bones dude that don't have to diet because God made you that way.
Gene, these people that talk.
It's your rolling around with like a badass truck and you want to be different, get some attention? One-stop shopping, my friends. Horn Blasters. Hell, I got one here in the studio. Go to hornblasters.com. I'm talking train horn kits, air horn kits, spare tire delete kits, 24-volt train horn and air horn kits, marine horns, electric horns, public address units, anything you need, installation brackets, onboard air systems. You need it, they got it. They're the best in the business. They're the originals. More information, hornblasters.com.
Listener-supported sponge, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener-supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Was talking to some people about my documentary video Killed the Radio Star, and it's getting ready to get I can't really probably give you I can't really. No, we're not going to add to it. We got some distribution through a pretty cool streamer. And I'm not. I can't. I don't think I can give that. I don't think I can give that information out yet. But it's coming, and we're going to try to time it so that it's about a month after the Netflix Hogan one drops, which that's scheduled to be April 22nd.
Yes.
And so I was talking to
Was that already in play when he was alive?
Yeah, they were.
They was.
Yeah, his last appearance, his last interview was in April of 20. He died in July of 2025, but they did a sit down with him in April, and they did a series of sit downs with him. But his last one was in April of May, June, July. That was probably right before he started having complications, and because he was in the hospital, in and out, touch and go. It was 2 months.
About 2 months, yeah.
Weren't we on the Hogan's on his deathbed for 2 months gimmick?
Yeah.
Yes, we were.
And so I was talking to various people that have a lot to do with my documentary or the documentary that was done about me and the chain of the timeline and chain of possession of the sex tape that wreaked havoc to my life and helped others. And some of which have never been held accountable and never suffered any type of ramifications at all. But we were trying to contemplate as to whether we thought the Netflix, I think it's a 3 or 4 part series in the Hogan documentary, and Hogan says, I know where all the bodies are buried. In final interview before his death, Netflix spoke to Hogan one last interview, which will air in the upcoming Hulk Hogan Real American docu-series. And so
4 episodes.
4 episodes. And you guys help me out. Do you think that they're going to cover the sex tape? And if they do,
have to.
Well, here's the thing. I got mixed emotions. If they do they just cover it the way regular media covers it?
Exactly.
And,
leaving you out of it.
Hogan, was part of his best friend, did him dirty. Taped him having sex with his wife, took the tape, shopped it, got Gawker involved. Gawker published it. Hogan sued Gawker. His legal proceedings were financed by Peter Thale, who had a axe to grind with Netflix. I'm sorry, with Gawker, because Gawker outed him as being gay, and Hogan won a whole bunch of money for invasion of privacy and yippee-yo, and that's just the kind of the window dressing of the sex tape. Whereas the documentary done featuring me and my story is the real truthful, the ins and outs and who did what and who distributed what and who sold what and who communicated with who and how this sex tape was taken from this building and ended up with Gawker, including but not limited to it being, taken to the Sand Pearl Hotel on Clearwater Beach and used to extort Hogan for,
That's not the movie we're going to watch.
But see what I'm saying, Gene, is it's good for our documentary or Video Killed the Radio Star if they do one of two things. If they don't cover the sex tape at all, then we can somewhat remarket ours as the story that even Netflix was afraid to tell you. Or
Netflix couldn't handle it.
Or if they do talk about it, the story, the real untold story of the Hogan sex tape that Netflix was afraid to tell you. So unless they get into the truth, and I think everybody, whether you like me or not, and whether you like the documentary or not, it certainly, truthfully, and it's indisputable as to the chain of command of that sex tape. It's indisputable. Like, it's not...
It clarifies the whole thing.
Well, here's the thing. It's not like Bubba's feeling sorry for himself and he has to find a couple people to blame this on so that Bubba can save face and doesn't look stupid. It's been testified to. People have been arrested for it. Now, were they prosecuted? No, because you have the Bubba and Hogan factor.
It was a big business.
But if the absolute truth is what the Video Killed the Radio Star tells you, who did what? Yes, I participated in allowing Hogan to blast my wife while my surveillance system captivated it. Yes, I saved that tape. Two of my biggest brain farts that I will forever, till the day that I take my last breath, be paying for. But I'm not trying to say that I didn't. But everybody else that was involved in this whole effery, one, won't admit it. Two, won't go on record or be interviewed about this subject matter. And in three, to this day, still benefits from their thievery and their, and what they did. And I know that I've gotten away from it and people probably appreciate me not talking about it, but I still just can't believe how they got away with it.
Well, it's just life. I mean, when you're if you're in the right spot at the right time, the things I've gotten away with, the things you've gotten away with, we've gotten away with some things.
Gene, you didn't ever go to another guy's powder coating shop. This guy didn't have a powder coating shop. And he basically takes your powder coating shop away from you, and you're left with nothing. And everybody in everybody in the world thinks that you're an absolute piece of shiz for what you did when they don't know the real story.
No.
And they have your powder coating shop, and they're making it, and they're killing it. And you're barely scraping by and had to visit your own powder coating shop, but it ain't nearly as good as it used to be.
But if Trump wasn't the president, the lawyers wouldn't have been involved in finding out from that one guy what was going on and trying to blackmail him, and everybody would have went to jail.
No, nobody would have went to jail.
No, the FBI got him in the hotel room.
Yeah, but
everybody got turned loose.
The FBI let everybody go.
But they wouldn't have if Trump wasn't the president, because they wouldn't have been trying to find something bad on him.
Keith Davidson, they came back. Nobody to this day, even though they used the tape to try to get at Trump, nobody to this day has done 1 day at a time for this.
I know.
And it's been used to even take down the president.
That's what I'm saying.
So
but if we didn't have that president,
you know that Netflix is not, because it's really, really deep and involved the video killed the radio star. It's very deep, and it's long form, and you got to really pay attention. And quite frankly, I don't think it's sexy enough.
Oh, good job, Macho. He's putting it your trailer while you talk about it.
Oh, thank you, Macho.
That's nice. But it's hard to, the truth ain't beautiful.
No,
lying's better.
What people are
for
saying?
sale.
What people are saying is that they'll probably talk about the controversy and the fallout from the lawsuit, backlash, and racism scandal that happened.
Yeah.
And they'll make you look bad because you and Heather settled on a lawsuit.
No, we never settled.
No?
No.
Well, I seen it on the news. They said that Hogan sued you too.
No.
But you settled.
Hogan dropped me from the lawsuit after I paid him $5,000.
Oh, so you paid him off.
I had to give him the rights to the tape. I had to give him the rights so that he could own the tape, because the person that owned the tape is the person that could claim copyright infringement and and dealing in stolen property with Gawker. So if I had owned that tape, I would be the one that had been able to do that. So he had to get the rights to the tape, and he had me so scared, and Cox had me so scared. So Cox comes to me and says, listen.
What do you got?
So listen, Cox comes to me and says, listen, I'm like, I want to fight this.
Sure.
I want to fight this tooth and nail because I didn't do it. And Cox comes to me and says, listen, no. The more you fight it, the more public it's going to get. You need to sign your rights over to Hogan and make this go away. We got advertisers that don't want to advertise on your morning show because you did your best friend dirty. Little did they know that they fired me over it, and the guy that they put in my spot after it was all said and done, 5 years later, when Cox got sued by Hogan, the truth comes out. You guys fired the wrong guy and promoted the guy that really did it. And he's still there today. For the life of me, yes, I'm somewhat obsessed over this particular topic because I just can't believe how it all went down. And I don't know that I could ever steal something like that. Me being Bubba the Love Sponge, steal something like that, negotiate it with my agent, Tom Bean, to Gawker, have it distributed, and then have my company pay off Hogan. Now, I don't know this to be true, but rumor has it, word on the street, is that Cox wrote Hogan a $60 million paycheck for this to go away. That's why Hogan v. Cox never went to trial, because they settled. So I can't imagine being a radio personality, stealing this tape, brokering this tape, and then my company writing, I don't know it to be true, but what I've been told is a $60 million check for this to go away, and I still keep my job. And the only way I can kind of wrap my head around it is if they fire the dude, then they admit
they did wrong,
that they did it.
Yeah, so they just let it go away in time.
And time has made it go away. Time has made to go away.
And now that Hogan's dead, Nick has got all the money.
I can't comment on that because of the subtle agreement I have with Nick. But let's not forget the Hogan estate's being sued for $10 million from his beer company. And I've been told that there's a lot of other stuff that's happening right now that, might not end up being very much a financial windfall for the Hogan estate. I heard the Hogan estate is not doing so good right now. But I don't know it to be true, and I can't give you any particulars. But Hogan says he knows where all the bodies are buried. Well, guess what? I do too. I spent so much time with Hogan.
I know.
That I know stuff that I've never spoke about, and quite frankly, I don't know that I can.
It's not going to do you no good.
I mean, some really, really, really dark stuff.
But I mean, he's not, when he says he knows where the bodies are buried, that's not a threat at you.
No.
He's not taunting you.
But
It's a threat to the WWE.
Nope. It would just be a threat to what I know would be personal, and there's no reason for me to come out with it because let him rest in peace. Let you know.
I miss him.
It wouldn't benefit anybody for the information that I have. He might have. He knows where all the bodies are buried in wrestling, and with Vince. And stuff like that, like for instance, let me the short we just came out with the AI, the AI generated short where I think we just released it on all platforms where Hogan admits that, and this is a true story, and Hogan called the show when Vince was being when the feds were trying to put Vince in jail for the steroid scandal. Hogan was living in Vince's attic. Upstairs, he had a whole bedroom attic, and Macho Man came to visit Vince one day. Nobody knew where Hogan was. The feds were looking for Hogan for him to be the star witness, and Macho's downstairs, and Hogan and Macho used to have this little whistle they would do to each other. I can't even emulate it because I can't whistle very good, but Hogan knew Macho was there, and Hogan's supposed to be kayfabe it. Nobody know. And Hogan does the whistle, and Macho knows that Hogan's in the house.
I sent you the short.
And you did?
Yeah.
Oh, and I think this is this everywhere, Lummy?
Yeah, it's everywhere.
And good job, Gary Cantrell, and also good job to our new short guy. And by the way, Lummy, it is somewhat it's AI generated. So they have to, they AI me and they AI Hogan, but it's pretty good. It's not the best, but it's pretty good. But we've been taking some of these and making them into shorts and to reels, and they've been doing really good for us. And they tell little excerpts of when Hogan would call the show daily and have a back in the day story. Some of them are really, really good. Tell me the story, the one time that Vince hid you in his attic for like a month.
That's when the feds were looking for me.
The feds were looking for you to testify against him, and he stabbed, right?
Yeah, it was a good plan for a while.
And he
I think Macho was one that stood just out.
Now, where did he hide you at?
A whole bedroom upstairs, like a whole house upstairs.
And he hid you up there, and like you're not allowed to go out in public. You couldn't do any.
I didn't want to go. I was scared.
Where'd they finally track you down at?
Well, I think Macho came over to talk to Vince about.
Vince looked like Theo Vaughn. doesn't Vince look like Theo Vaughn, kind of?
Vince about whatever bookings or business, whatever. Randy and I had this whistle that he used to call his German Shepherd, like that.
Right.
Like a dumbass, I did it when Randy was in the house. Let him know I was upstairs. Next thing I know, the feds were banging on the door 2 days later.
You think he's the one that stooged you?
Oh, I think so.
Tell me the story, the one time that Vince hit and Lummy, these are doing really well, are they not? Oh, they're doing super. They're really doing good.
You can't whistle.
I can't. Lummy, don't we have one when I think one of the, or is it in the can where Hogan and Macho get on the phone together? And Hogan's on the dock, put the jet ski on, and Macho says, "Oh yeah, you can spell principal one or two different ways." And
that's in the hopper.
Oh, that's gonna blow up when we find. So Hogan and Macho Man. This is when Hogan first started calling the show, and me and Hogan were just starting to be friends, but I was still friends with Macho Man too. And Hogan was, going around town telling everybody he's on the radio and all this kind of deal and talking bad about Randy. And Randy calls the show and says, I just want to let you know Hogan's running around town like a local yokel saying stuff about me, and what I'm hearing on the streets ain't good. Macho was really paranoid. And so I go, well, listen, Macho, let's just call Hogan up right now and settle this. And so I put them both on conference call, don't I, Macho?
Yes, yeah.
And they start going back and forth, and I don't know if Macho is completely gourded out of his mind, but he's like, you can spell principal two different ways, P-E, and he spells principal two different ways, and the different meanings of this. And Hogan's like, man, I'm not going to get worked up by a bunch of marks. You're getting worked up by a bunch of marks, Randy. I know it was just fun.
I remember that.
Anyway, that's in the hopper, and it's coming.
Yes, it is.
So anyway, I I think that video killed the radio star with our new distribution that I can announce here soon.
I sent you if you want to just play the short clip of him spelling principal. If you go to 343, 344.
God, Lemmy, how do you know all this stuff? You're
just got to have it on your tip of your fingers.
He's got 4 screens.
Here we go. This is a phone call that I got, and I put them 2 on the phone. And it's going to end up being an AI short here soon, right?
Yes.
Here we go. This is Macho. I think Macho was gourded.
If trouble hadn't been stirred up, you know what I mean? It's not a big deal, but it is a big deal to me because, to me, everything is principle. And principle is a couple of different words. You can spell it two different ways. And that's P-A-L and P-L-E, okay? And one is money, and the other is being a man. And I'm not getting off on what you're doing.
I just said I hadn't heard from him for 2 or 3 months.
Hey, listen, I put a couple of messages in for somebody's phone number that I'm not even going to mention, and you didn't call me back. So what do you got to say about that?
No, when you called me and asked for Bruce's number, I got it for you. The other guy, I don't have his number.
No, I'm talking about somebody else.
Oh, I don't have his number.
They're these guys went at it.
Yeah.
And we got a short coming soon with it. No, and you know what, Lummy? We need to really lean into that because nobody's got that type of stuff.
No.
Nobody's got that stuff. So anyway, I was talking to my guys saying, listen, the Netflix deal is going to be, the Hogan deal on the Netflix thing is going to be huge. We need to be right behind it, positioning Video Killed the Radio Star by saying the story that they are afraid, that Netflix was afraid to tell you, or the truthful story that Netflix told you. You know, and I think Seth said it or somebody, if they get into the sex tape, they're just going to cover it the way everybody else does. Bubba taped him. He's a bad guy. He was caught saying the N-word. It destroyed his legacy. The guys backstage hated him. He took Gawker to court and won $141 million, of which he collected 35. They're not going to get into the fact that he sued Cox and got 60. They're not going to get into that. And that will, either way, them not telling the story efficiently or even not even telling the story at all helps us tremendously. And maybe adds, and with the new distribution, which, let me, I'm telling you this. You ready for this?
Yes.
With where we distribute Video Killed the Radio Star next is going to be free.
Oh.
Now what's it going to do? I mean, there were times that we were number 1 on the Apple, buying and renting charts on Apple TV. What's going to happen? They're going to break it into a 3-part series so it's not so long, and it's going to be for free.
What you gonna do, brother?
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Oh man.
You feeling the new food?
Oh yeah, a little bit. I'm feeling the, being not so negative. It's costing me money.
Oh,
costing me money.
So you saying you think if you turn
When
up the heat?
Yeah, when I mess with the boss, people pay more money. They like it because no one busts on him but me. And, I guess when we're ahead, that can be good. When we're behind, that can be bad.
Wednesday good, Friday bad.
Wednesday good, Friday bad. That's what we're gonna go with. Because he's got all weekend to get over me, right? Oh my God. Oh.
Oh, but where do you want me to put those boxes? Because they're about to go there. The horn blasters. You want me to just put them in the front?
If
I just don't want them to get lost.
If they can fit in my Crown Vic.
Okay. All right.
Thank you. Thank you.
They give you phony money?
No, I think that's from you still. I'm hoping it just turns into real money one day. So just someone replaces it.
That's funny.
I don't know where the documentary is going to be, but if it ain't Tubi, then I'm all watching. It's going to be on the Get a Box homepage. Heat. VOD.
Ozempic killed Lasker's appetite documentary coming soon. Burger King goes out of business. Jack from South Carolina, man, it is a struggle, boy, I tell you.
I used to make the Whoppers, Gene.
I used to smash everything, man. I used to eat. Remember back in the day, years ago, when Burger King came up with Whopper breakfasts, I'd have a Whopper every morning on the way to work, every day.
What was their Whopper breakfast? Will they put an egg on it or something?
No, it's just a Whopper. They sell the Whopper.
They were selling the Whopper in the morning?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh, they did. Fattened everybody up. I bought one every day, man, at work.
How about it? Say, how about it?
How about it? Morning, G. Lasker. Good morning to you there.
Want me to go back to the guy at 15?
Yes, sir.
I'm the bus lady. Hey, lady! I was so constipated I could hardly drive.
Sounds like you should call and tell Bubba all about it. It's the low-priced answer to a high-budget problem. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
At 10:15, I'm going to have Christian Watson, starting wide receiver for the Green Bay Packers, number 2. A second-round draft pick in the 2022 draft. Was it 2022 draft from North Dakota State?
Yes.
Often injured, but hopefully healthy. Was healthy for the last 8 games last year. He's an unbelievable threat that can stretch the field. He's a big guy. He looks. A lot of people have compared him physically to Mike Evans. I can only hope that he ends up being as good as Mike Evans, although Mike Evans is gone now.
Yeah.
And I don't know how to pronounce what he calls himself now, but he was born James Timothy Watson, and he was actually drafted by the Packers in '93 and ended up being somewhat of a journeyman in the league, and then and obviously relocated or somehow, way, shape, or form to Tampa. And then I think Christian Watson played his high school career at Plant.
Yes.
So I'll have that guy on, his father, who's very critical of the Packers. Listen, if you don't like the Packers, you might not want to watch or listen. And if you do like the Packers or just, You like the Packers because I like the Packers?
What if you hate sports but you like fathers talking about their kids?
Then that would be all right. That'd be good. Maybe people would hate soccer, but they like when you talk about Sammy being a goalie.
Oh, yeah.
What are you going to say to him about this is the guy that his son's first play of his career?
I'm going to bring that up. I'm going to say, of course, we all know Christian's first play as an NFL ball player.
Yeah. Did you teach him this baloney or what?
No, I'm not going to say that, Gene.
It's pretty good, though, that he produced two kids that had enough talent to make it to the NFL.
Yeah, he's got a son, too, a younger son than Christian that made it.
No, he's a little older
He's
than
older?
Christian.
Did he make it?
He played for the Dolphins, I think, in the preseason, but got cut and then played in Canada.
Fantastic.
He really didn't make it.
I'll have him at 9:15.
You going to ask about how the other kid didn't make it? What happened?
10:15. 10:15. Oil is now down to $93.27.
Awesome.
Has it gone down since the last time you checked?
It's about right where it was.
Oh, I didn't know if this was like moving in real time or not.
No, it is. It is moving in real time.
It's going down.
Yes, it's gone.
Yeah, it's gone down about 80 cents.
It's
75 cents.
It opened up today, Seth, at 108.
Oh, hot damn!
It was at 93 something. 93.35.
So it's
now it's 92.65.
Now it's 93.29.
It's going as slow as my weight.
It opened up. It closed yesterday at 112. It opened up at 108 this morning, and it's down to $93.33. So if we can get it down to like 60, we'll be good.
I don't care.
So what, do I just wait outside a 7-Eleven pump today and they're going to keep updating that the price is going down? Or how does this work?
Stick around. I'll be live in about
Love you, Sarah.
Love you, Sarah.
Tobin, I'm going to hit you in the head over that oil.
Yeah, me too. Seth, appreciate you. Macho Man, Lummy.
Thank you.
Let me appreciate you arranging this interview. I'm going to be there in about
If I don't got that oil, then Lummy stole it.
I think Lummy might have stolen it anyway.
Lummy doesn't know anything about oil.
I have no idea.
He knows how it works.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up Bean.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.